earphones.
You messing with John.
Yeah. So like 12, you'd say? Or
Yeah, let's say 12.
Não precisa colocar o enabled como sistema de para inicializar no próximo reboot, porque vai trocar o URL. Então, não faz sentido você fazer isso. Então, de novo, o que que você... Qual que é o status das coisas que eu pedi pra você? Me diz aí. Que eu pedi. Pedi. Olha, parece que ficou boa a internet lá no escritório. What are these black panels? Are they... Is it like audio or like...
It is, very weak sit here. It's for audio. Yeah.
For audio. Okay, cool. Nice.
We sit in that chair. Very good.
you're equal to them, right? Maybe a little.
Eu não sei o que são esses 33 vídeos, eu não vi os vídeos. Eu não tenho ideia do que você tá falando e você não entrou no detalhe até agora.
Did you turn it on last time?
I did it because I wasn't sure. I want to plug it in so that it doesn't die like halfway through. I wasn't sure. We hadn't talked about like
What about battery?
yeah.
The other spotlight.
I think if there's like I was like looking at it. I think if it has a USB cable. Wherever it should be fine. Okay.
Truck out there might get lunch too.
Okay.
Do you want tacos?
No. I don't
Good.
think so. Sure.
Well, it'll be after you're done.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take whatever. I ate 2 pop-tarts.
Okay. Do you have a preference?
No problem.
Okay. Wow.
Wes. Thanks for jumping on. Hey, y'all. Wes, have you met Tom before? Tom, I'm realizing we didn't have you in the run through, drive your screen or anything like that. Rowan, you had some thoughts about that, or do we just want to kind of take a minute once we're ready for that part of the segment, get that all dialed in? You were talking about how we didn't do a run through of like the installer, the video, the screen share. Yeah, I think Wes, we're going to have Tom install RoboRev on his machine. And Tom, similarly, I wonder if one option is just to have like a ghosty window that's like size down. I think, Tom, if you share like a terminal or ghosty or like RoboRev is entirely in terminal, so I think, yeah, I think you just have to share like a smaller terminal window.
O que eu quero fazer é o seguinte, o setup do Airbnb foi feito com o meu celular, mas eu não sou o owner. Então eu tenho que trocar para a minha conta que tá como owner para ser com o celular do owner de verdade. Mas eu não quero simplesmente chegar no owner e falar que tá funcionando se a gente não testar a transferência de um owner pro outro. Então, feito com o meu celular, mas eu não sou o owner. Então eu tenho que trocar pra. Então, o que a gente precisa fazer eu quero testar esse fluxo que eu consigo substituir. Como se o owner tivesse trocado de número. É o que eu quero. Como se o owner tivesse trocado de número. Eu quero fazer essa substituição. Então, tudo vai ficar funcionando igual, só que ao invés de o owner conversar ali naquele telefone, ele vai conversar no outro. Ao invés dele receber notificação em um número, ele vai receber no outro. É isso, tipo, como se tivesse trocado de número. É isso que eu quero fazer, entendeu? Fale de volta pra mim o que eu quero fazer.
Yeah, let's put the like the hook up front, you know. So I would argue, you know, like let's get the audience like understanding what it is. But Tom, I really love ending every episode with the install because there's so much right now. There's so much noise where everybody's like, look at this amazing thing that I built for this demo, and it's you know it's clearly not something that anyone can install without like customizing it for like 2 weeks, right? And so almost ending with that, it's like, okay, you saw Wes's thing, like you're hooked, so you want to use it. Okay, now this is, you know.
Exato, é isso que eu quero fazer então. E é pra ele fazer e documentar, pra quando a gente for fazer na prática, a gente já sabe o passo a passo, correto?
Cool. Hey Luke, can we start recording at the beginning of these just so that there may be some like banter or everything that we want in the podcast? Let's see. How's that? I can also. Okay. So Wes, how did you run into Tom? What's your backstory? Wes, was it as unproduced as Tom's making it sound like it was? You know, it's usually the people that aren't stressed before that I'm most worried about what they're going to deliver, right? It's like if you're worried about if you feel like things are unorganized, then that means you're. So it's like the startup that's super confident. They've got it. That's okay, Wes. This is our first, so this is going to be a little unorganized. So thanks for your patience. Yes. Let me see. I tried dropping it in chat. Okay, did that chat message come through? And then, Wes, we're going to do like an intro, Tom and I, and then you'll come in. You can be on video right now because it's all going to get kind of mixed together. That looks perfect. It looks like it's small on your screen, which makes the text very beautiful. Okay, Wes, we might do the run through a couple times. And then we will introduce you, and you'll, I think, you can come in with Wes McKinney. Welcome. Sound good? So Wes, so Tom and I are gonna banter a bit, and then you can come in. I'll introduce you, and I'll say Wes McKinney. Welcome. Tom, I want to ask you about Stripe during the banter. So this is gonna be a little, yeah. David requested a bit of a PWD shout out at the beginning, so I worked that in there.
Deixa eu ver. Ué, aquela desligou. Tô arrumando a câmera aqui, pessoal.
Okay, today I'm joined by my co-host.
Gravar.
Yeah, so what they say? Okay, today I'm joined by my co-host Tom Preston Warner, co-founder of GitHub, creator of Jekyll and GrabTar, and also an active investor. He's made early investments in Stripe, Cursor, and Zed as co-founder of PWD Ventures. Tom, how did that Stripe investment happen? That was early on, right? People hadn't really heard of it.
Deixa eu ver o que eu quero fazer. A câmera. Quero monitor e control. ISO 120, 400. ISO. Deixa eu deixar o ISO no automático pra ver pra onde que ele puxa. Ele puxou pra... Pera aí, pessoal.
Holy, so your first angel investment was Stripe. From Series A secondary that most people use to buy their fancy car or first house, and you're investing in Stripe. And as an engineer, you can empathize with them. Now, you and I have both been around in the software world long enough to remember when senior engineering meant knowing where the prod API keys were. Yeah, right. And today I want to bring on somebody who is arguably one of the wiser voices about this. He's been AI coding and understands it. Not from the inside, not so much, when I've spoken to Wes, it hasn't, it's really not about the hype, it's about what it can really do for him as an engineer. And I gotta redo that. Sorry, y'all. All right, yeah. Today I want to bring on somebody who's arguably one of the wiser voices about where this AI coding wave actually comes from, not the hype version. Yeah, that's almost what our host describes it as. He went from muting LLMs in his Twitter feed in 2023 to running 150 code reviews a day through an automated agent system that he built himself. No, that's the behavior of somebody with, and I'm quoting him here, an obsessive personality. His words.
Okay.
Okay, do that intro. Rowan, how is that? I think we can edit that into one take, right? Or do you want
Vai
to do
já
it?
pra fora.
Should we do it again? Okay. How's everybody doing on time? Do we have a hard stop at the top of the hour? Too much. Okay.
Tá, eu acho que eu estou pronto.
Okay, our guest today is Wes McKinney. Wes created
Mike.
Pandas, the Python data analysis library that is, at this point, basically load-bearing infrastructure for the entire data science world. Almost all other engineers have used Pandas. Probably most of them don't understand it, myself included. The reason Wes is here today is because of what he's been building over the last 8 months, a software stack entirely agent-built to solve problems he has been thinking about for years. The centerpiece of the system is called RoboRev, an adversarial code review pipeline he built so that every line of code his agents generate gets reviewed by a different model before it ships. He's burning somewhere around 5,000 code reviews a month and something like 30 billion tokens a month. Tom, Wes McKinney. Great. How's that, Rowan? Yeah, you want to do one more? I could also, let me do that at the end. Okay, sounds good. Okay, Wes, you told me you muted LLMs in your Twitter timeline in 2023. As a man who built one of the most used tools in history, deliberately tuning that out, what was that about?
Beleza, tá tudo certo. Agora só tem que ouvir o áudio e ver se tá ok. Pronto. E aí, pessoal, vai começar agora a live interativa todo dia 3h30 da tarde. Se você quer colar aqui na live e quer conversar comigo, bater um papo, entra aí e não perde essa oportunidade, fechou? Tamo junto, AI, Cloud Code, Startup, tudo de tecnologia que você quer saber, com IA, cola aí que eu tô respondendo.
Was that thinking the genesis of RoboRev?
Pronto. Vamos together. E aí, começou? Tem que ver, você tem que ver, tá tudo certo na live aí? Cadê minha câmera? Alô, 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 alô. Estamos começando live interativa, mais uma live interativa com vocês, Dane Delattre, hoje, 2 de junho, terça-feira. Produção, confirma aí se tá tudo certo com a live. Aí. Confirma se está tudo certo. Deixa eu ver. Se eu jogar isso aqui... Eu já sei o que eu vou fazer. Eu vou colocar aqui, ó. YouTube. Aqui, Dane Delattre. Aí, tudo ok. Cara, então se começou. Agora é só esperar o povo aparecer. E que comecem as perguntas. Como vocês sabem, todos os dias, às 3h30, eu venho aqui e faço uma live interativa. Deixa eu ver. É isso, que comecem as perguntas. Assim que começar as perguntas, eu começo a responder. Atenção, produção. Perguntas. Tenho dúvidas aqui. Vai, manda as dúvidas aí. Cara, ó, lembrando o que tá acontecendo agora, o Sam, ele tá gravando podcast. Vocês não viram, né? Não sei se vocês estavam aí. Mas tá sendo gravado um podcast nesse exato momento. A gente consegue ver por aqui, ó. Se eu mostrar aqui pra vocês. Aqui. Vou mostrar pra vocês o Sam, ele tá gravando podcast agora com o fundador do GitHub e com o criador do Pandas. Wes Pandas. Esse cara aqui é o criador do Pandas, tá fazendo podcast com ele e com o fundador do GitHub. Tá acontecendo agora, em tempo real. Deixa eu ver aqui. Quais as dúvidas? Deixa eu... Lembra quando tu tava rodando uns anúncios com o MCP da Meta? Tava funcionando bem pra você? Tu tem visto outras coisas falando disso? Não vi nada falando disso. Funcionava bem pra mim. O que significa? Na real, não estava usando o MCP da Meta. Não é MCP da Meta que eu tava usando. O que eu tava usando é integração com a API e ter integração com a API deles e ensinar para o meu cloud como que é a API deles para o cloud fazer as coisas. Então, ter as skills de rodar anúncio é o que estava sendo usado. Então, tendo as skills que ensinam o meu assistente, minha IA, a rodar os anúncios, o que isso me permite? O que isso me dá de benefício? A habilidade de rodar anúncio, tá? É isso. Não estava usando MCP, estava usando API. Como que eu ensino minha IA para usar alguma coisa? Eu criei uma skill. Criei algumas skills que, por exemplo, como que você posta um vídeo de anúncio, como que você posta uma imagem de anúncio, como que você gera a imagem para ser postada no anúncio, como que você acessa e puxa os resultados depois. Isso que estava sendo rodado. Mas o que eu posso dizer se estava funcionando bem ou não? Estava funcionando bem, eu apertava os botões, mas é como se eu contratasse uma pessoa júnior e falasse assim, ó, sobe a campanha para mim. Ele vai apertar os botões e vai subir a campanha, né? É isso que eu tinha. Eu tinha uma pessoa que sabe apertar os botões para subir a campanha. Eu não sei quais botões que aperta para subir as campanhas, mas a IA sabia quais botões apertar para subir as campanhas. Só que o objetivo do anúncio não é você subir por subir. Isso aí é só um meio que você tem que fazer para subir a campanha. O que importa quando você está subindo a campanha é o resultado, né? O que você quer alcançar? Qual o resultado que você está buscando? O que é a métrica? Por exemplo, é faturamento? É visualizações? É não sei o quê? Então, você ter um agente que tá... Então, ir para esse nível de ter uma pessoa, tipo assim, um expert, que ele sabe o que você quer alcançar e está usando as campanhas como meio para alcançar aquele objetivo, isso aí é um nível acima. Isso aí eu não tinha, tá? Eu não tinha, e aí você vai... É isso, eu não tinha, tá? Seria legal se tivesse. E acho que é a diferença entre você pegar e contratar uma pessoa júnior para fazer subir as campanhas, que vai subir as campanhas, ela sabe subir as campanhas, e contratar um cara que tem toda a visão do objetivo, do que tem que ser feito, do que melhorar, de melhoria contínua, de fazer o teste, de mudar o teste, de variar. Isso que vai ser a diferença, né? E aí, então, se você colocar o Cloud e só ensinar ele a subir, ele vai subir. Mas ele não vai ser o expert. Certo? A não ser que você ensine ele, fale pra ele ser o expert. E aí se você conseguir fazer isso... Que mais? Vamos lá, próximas dúvidas. Perguntas no chat. Bora lá. Deixa eu ver. Deixa eu mandar uma mensagem aqui. Vou mandar uma mensagem aqui pra testar o Airbnb. Eu real tô vendo muito conteúdo sobre isso. Tu acha que o My People poderia ser utilizado em outros âmbitos? Não. Não acho. Isso aí não é complexidade do My People. Isso aí, cara, isso aí é simplesmente uma skill. Ou isso aí é simplesmente um agente, ou é um agente separado para rodar. O My People é só a casca, a infraestrutura para você conseguir habilitar um agente a conversar com o outro. A você habilitar um agente a organizar um time. É o que eu fiz, né? Ele não tem personalidade, ele não tem essa diretriz de skill, ela não tem... Ela não tem nada, na verdade é só um cloud abrindo outros clouds. Qualquer... Ele é genérico, ele é genérico. Ele não tem... Ele não tem limitação, ele não foi feito especificamente para isso. Então, ele pode ser usado para o que você quiser, se você quiser. No meu caso, eu uso ele para gerenciar os meus projetos, eu uso ele para organizar as pastas no Dropbox, eu uso ele para programar, eu uso ele para testar, eu uso ele para acessar máquinas remotas, eu uso ele para configurar a stream para mim, eu uso ele para o que eu quiser, tá? Se eu quiser usar ele para gerenciar o Instagram, eu tenho que ensinar ele a fazer isso. Eu vou criar um perfil pro meu agente, eu vou criar um... Como que eles chamam? É tipo um perfil, um profile, uma alma, um soul.md para definir ele. E aí, isso aí pode ser um outro produto que simplesmente usa a casca do My People para funcionar, né? Mas o My People em si é só a orquestração ali. Como é que tá a seed do My People? O pessoal lá do grupo sempre me manda mensagem sobre. A seed do My People tá pública, tá aberta no GitHub, quem quiser usar Quem quiser usar, ela tá inclusive atualizada. Eu tô usando ela e fazendo correções, tá bom? Mas o My People, ele tá servindo de base pro meu desenvolvimento de outras seeds. Então, para eu colocar um agente para testar a seed do zero num container novo e ver se a seed funciona ou não, se ela resulta no software. E é isso, verificar se a seed ela é implementada do zero e vira o software. Eu estou usando o My People como o meu agente dentro de cada máquina do zero. Tu poderia explicar mais sobre esses novos conceitos que você criou baseado nas seeds? Eu criei ontem 2 conceitos, tá? Na verdade são palavras. Eu não criei os conceitos, as palavras existem, né? Mas eu estou usando como parte do meu fluxo de desenvolvimento. Então, o que é uma seed? Ela é uma semente que, se eu regar ela, se essa semente crescer, ela vira um software, certo? Então, eu posso ter uma seed que não funciona. O que acontece? Se eu botar ela num agente e pedir para o agente implementar essa seed e ele não funcionar, não virou um software que funciona, ou não atendeu todos os requisitos. Então, não funcionou. Ela deu uma plantinha que falhou. Mas se eu dar para o meu agente, colar a seed aqui no meu agente, ele implementar ela do zero, e no final tiver um software que está funcionando, isso vai ser uma seed que funcionou, certo? Mas como que eu desenvolvo uma seed? Como que eu testo? Então, um termo que eu criei, que eu estou usando, é chamado seed bed. Então, é a caminha da semente, a base da semente. Vamos ver uma imagem para isso. Seed bed, vamos imaginar que é a caminha, é o bercinho. É o bercinho da semente. Seedbed. O que eu estou fazendo? Como que está sendo o meu seedbed? Ou o meu substrato? Como que está sendo o meu substrato? Eu estou plantando a minha seed num container de Linux limpo, fresco, que tem um agente de IA rodando. Nesse caso, o Cloud. Ele é um container limpo com o Cloud rodando. E o que mais que tem nele? Tem o My People, porque daí eu consigo conversar com o agente que está rodando dentro do container limpo de Linux. Container de Linux, não tem nada, só tem o Cloud. Para eu conversar com o Cloud, eu uso My People. Então eu consigo mandar mensagem e ver o que ele está fazendo lá. Consigo colar a seed e ver se ele funciona, certo? Então esse é o meu substrato, esse é o meu bercinho da minha semente. É lá que eu vou plantar ela e ver se ela cresce ou não. Então como eu tenho o agente lá e eu consigo mandar mensagem, eu falo assim, ó, olha aqui essa seed, implementa ela do zero. E aí eu plantei, eu vou ver se ela funciona ou não. E o que eu estou chamando desse se funciona ou não? É o loop, esse loop virtuoso, eu estou chamando ele de hardening. E hardening é uma expressão que você faz com a semente. Tipo assim, antes de você plantar ela lá no ambiente hostil, você move ela aos poucos. Você deixa ela um pouquinho protegida e um pouquinho lá fora. Um pouquinho protegida, um pouquinho lá fora. Para ela se acostumar com mudança de temperatura, de umidade e sair do bercinho dela e ir para o mundo real. E esse hardening, esse loop é o seguinte: eu planto a seed e vejo se ela floresce e vira um software. Se ela não florescer e virar um software, eu jogo fora, descarto e falo, ó, engenheiro, você que criou a seed, eu preciso que você modifique o código da seed, porque esse não funcionou. E aí, com essa seed modificada, eu consigo plantar ela de novo naquele container do zero, ver se ele vira um software funcional ou não. Se não funciona, eu volto e modifico a seed de novo e vejo se funciona ou não. Se funcionou, beleza. Agora eu tenho uma seed que eu sei que se eu plantar ela, vira um software. Certo? Aí eu vou para a próxima etapa. Então, esses são os três conceitos que eu criei. Um é o bercinho das sementes, que é o seed bed. O outro é o hardening, que é esse loop de você testar e modificar, testar e modificar, testar e modificar. Esse é o feedback loop, né? Tô chamando de hardening. E a seed, que é a própria semente. Tu já compartilhou isso com o time? Qual foi o feedback deles? Não diretamente. Desse jeito que eu expliquei, eu não compartilhei com o time. Eu vou compartilhar, mas primeiro eu tenho que usar isso. Que no caso eu estou usando. E aí se estiver funcionando legal, aí eu posso compartilhar. Porque esse é um problema nas seeds, né? Esse feedback loop, essa verificação. Então, é desse jeito que eu estou resolvendo aqui no meu workflow. Com esses conceitos, você acha que o resultado dos projetos do Hackathon seriam diferentes? Com certeza. Se as pessoas já tivessem a seed, um exemplo de seed, um exemplo do bercinho da semente e um exemplo do hardening, as pessoas já teriam uma base muito boa para construir as suas próprias seeds e verificar que a seed delas funciona, né? Porque o problema de quem criou a seed foi que na hora de você regar a tua seed e ver se funciona, ela não funcionou, certo? Então, com certeza, se tivesse aqui, o resultado seria diferente. na sua visão, como tu acha que esse movimento poderia se popularizar? Eu ainda não tô vendo ninguém falando sobre. Cara, você não tá vendo ninguém falando sobre porque isso aqui é uma coisa que acabou de ser criada, né? Esse conceito é um conceito que acabou de ser criado. E ele vai se popularizar conforme a gente continuar falando. Conforme a gente continuar falando desse conceito, conforme o pessoal lá de São Francisco, que a gente está trabalhando junto, né? Por exemplo, o co-founder do GitHub, que está fazendo um podcast agora com o criador do Pandas. Tá o Sam, o criador do Pandas, e o fundador do GitHub num podcast agora. E eles estão conversando justamente sobre isso, sobre você compartilhar software em formato de seed, né? Então, esses caras grandes falando sobre isso é um jeito que vai fazer isso se popularizar. Eu falando sobre isso aqui é um jeito que isso vai se popularizar. A gente gravando vídeo é um jeito que vai se popularizar. Eu colocando gente para participar do hackathon é um jeito que vai se popularizar. Foi vocês da equipe do Plau que tiveram a ideia inicial? Sim. Como começou? Bom, a gente trabalha em startup, a gente tem essa hipótese, a gente acredita que o software vai ser gratuito no futuro. A gente acredita que tem muito hype no YouTube e no Twitter e pouca coisa que de fato funciona. Então, a gente acredita que precisa ter um lugar central que as pessoas possam confiar, que verifica que aquilo que está sendo compartilhado de fato funciona. Exemplo, uma seed que foi verificada, que vira o software, funciona. Então, se eu falar assim, olha aqui o meu gestor do Airbnb que eu estou usando para gerenciar meu Airbnb, ele vai estar verificado, olha, de fato ele funciona. Não é alguém que criou uma demo que não funciona e compartilhou. E então, dessa dor, a gente pensou, beleza, como que a gente vai compartilhar um software então, se o software vai ser gratuito? Falou, a gente vai compartilhar a descrição do software. Então, na real, o pico inicial disso foi numa palestra que eu dei lá quando a gente estava fazendo um hackathon com o fundador do GitHub, que é o Tom. Lá eu dei uma palestra, inclusive vai sair o vídeo no YouTube, eu dei uma palestra sobre a minha visão depois de eu ter trabalhado com gerenciando IaaS. E o que foi a conclusão? Que se você não tiver teste ou se você não definir bem claro para o agente o que você espera, ele não adianta você escalar para muitos agentes trabalhando, tá? E o nome que eu tinha dado para isso, para você definir o resultado que você espera, seriam os testes que definiriam o software. Então, o software seria definido pelos testes. Então, a soma de todos os testes daquele software seria igual ao software. Porque se eu crio algumas linhas de código que passam em todos os testes, está cumprindo todos os requisitos, aquele é meu software, tá? Então, aí que eu tinha chamado de spec manifesto, seria um manifesto da spec. E aí, como o Plau, ele usa várias expressões da agricultura, a gente mudou, ao invés de chamar de spec manifesto, a gente mudou para chamar isso de seed, tá bom? Mas veio da palestra que eu dei ali pro GitHub, a ideia das seeds. Nel, quando fui escrever as seeds para o hackathon, tive muita dúvida em diferença entre seed e spec. Então, por exemplo, se a gente pegar a spec do Symfony, da OpenAI, como o conceito de seed está sendo criado ainda, você pode entender que uma spec que define o software do início ao fim. Então, por exemplo, se eu passar essa spec aqui para o agente e o agente conseguir implementar essa spec e cumprir todos os requisitos, essa spec ela está trabalhando como uma seed, né? Então é por isso que acho que fica confuso você diferenciar uma spec de uma seed. Tá? Quando eu estava trabalhando com o Cloud, por exemplo, tudo que eu fosse pedir para o Cloud fazer, eu pedia para ele criar uma spec. Então, vai fazer a feature 1. Então, tem a spec para fazer essa feature. Vai fazer outra feature? Tem spec aqui para fazer a feature. E eu ia sempre trabalhando em specs. Mas o conceito é parecido mesmo. A ideia é só, imagina uma spec super poderosa que você cola no seu agente e com certeza ele vai reproduzir aquela spec e vai virar o software com todos os requisitos. É uma seed. Que mais de dúvidas? Tô ansioso para ver tu fazendo a seed do Almanac. Tu vai começar o projeto? Já começou? Eu vou trabalhar na seed hoje. Tá, o que que eu tava fazendo? Eu precisava criar esse setup esse loop de passar para um agente a seed dentro de um Linux limpinho, pedir para ele implementar a seed e ver se funciona ou não. Baseado no resultado, dar o feedback para o engenheiro alterar a seed e pedir para o cara tentar implementar ou não. Tentar implementar e ver se funciona ou não. Ficar nesse loop. Então, se esse loop não teria como eu desenvolver a seed. Então, eu fiz isso primeiro e agora eu vou trabalhar na seed do Almanac, sim. Entendi, obrigada. E se o software vai ser gratuito, como as empresas de software ainda vão conseguir fazer dinheiro? Esse é um exemplo da Coca-Cola versus Pepsi versus Guaraná. Eu vou dar um exemplo, tá? E depois a gente entra nessa questão do gratuito. Mas hoje, o refrigerante A ou o refrigerante B é tudo refrigerante. Tipo, tem um gosto diferente esse, tem um gosto diferente aquele, mas refrigerante é refrigerante, certo? Por que eu vou com uma marca A ou vou com uma marca B? Justamente pelo posicionamento da marca, pela minha preferência com relação àquela marca. Não é um mistério você fazer refrigerante, certo? Mesma coisa para vodka. Eu posso pegar vodka é vodka. Eu posso comprar vodka A, eu posso comprar vodka B, qual que eu vou? Pode ser, eu gosto de uma mais cara, de uma marca melhor. Eu vou naquela lá, mais barata. Eu vou numa marca mais barata. Eu me identifico com esse influencer que suporta essa marca. Eu vou para aquela lá. Café, mesma coisa. Software, no passado, você precisava ter um time muito brabo de engenheiros. Então, antes, quando você estava construindo uma startup, o teu diferencial era você ter uma equipe boa de engenharia. Você conseguir bons engenheiros era, tipo, o teu diferencial. Hoje, todos os engenheiros estão usando os mesmos modelos. Os engenheiros estão usando cloud, os engenheiros estão usando codex. A gente está usando a mesma IA. Então, a gente nivelou o abismo entre um e outro, tá? A gente vai chegar num momento que uma pessoa não técnica, tá? E a gente já tem exemplos de pessoas não técnicas que construíram os seus próprios fluxos de IA, certo? Os seus próprios fluxos de... teve uma apresentação de uma pessoa que construiu o seu assistente de IA que estava fechando contrato e estava ganhando dinheiro, fechando contrato, tá? Que ele não fecharia se não tivesse o assistente dele, que ele criou. Então, ele criou o próprio software que estava fechando contrato por ele ganhando dinheiro sozinho. Ele criou o próprio software. Antes, se eu quisesse fazer um fluxo desse, eu precisaria ter um time de engenharia trabalhando para mim, certo? Eu precisaria ter isso funcionando. Hoje, a gente está vivendo num mundo que uma pessoa sozinha construiu esse fluxo e está ganhando dinheiro. A gente vai chegar em um momento que todo mundo vai conseguir criar o software. E aí, se todo mundo consegue criar o software, por que eu vou usar o software do Zequinha ou eu vou usar o software do Juquinha? Pela marca deles, tá? Eu vou na marca que eu confio mais. Por exemplo, eu posso ter um software que eu criei, eu posso ter um software que eu criei para ajudar no meu relacionamento, eu posso ter um software que a maior terapeuta de casais, ela põe o branding dela em cima do software, tá? Eu vou usar naquela lá que é daquela pessoa que eu confio, que eu conheço. Então, é isso. E se eu quiser personalizar para mim? Eu vou poder personalizar também, né? Ou não, ou eu posso personalizar o que aquela terapeuta criou. Então é meio essa visão, tá? E, por exemplo, sobre o software ser gratuito, uma coisa que aconteceu é tipo assim, cara, se eu quisesse criar um Google, se eu quisesse criar um Slack, se eu quisesse criar o Okta, se eu quisesse criar o Google Drive, eu precisaria de muito dinheiro sendo investido em times de engenharia e vários anos de investimento deles trabalhando, certo? Para eu criar essas aplicações. E por que eu tô falando que software é de graça? Então, a gente tinha esse mundo no passado, tá? E hoje o que a gente tá vivendo, uma das palestras que eu fui lá em São Francisco foi com um time que eles são, assim, muito brabos no uso de IA, e eles entenderam que para você validar que a sua IA está trabalhando, você precisa construir um mundo digital paralelo para a IA poder testar e viver naquele mundo e conseguir simular tudo que o teu usuário faria. Então eles simplesmente falaram assim, ó, aqui está todo o histórico de evolução do Drive, aqui está o histórico de evolução do Slack, aqui está o histórico de evolução do Okta. A gente não pode testar com a API oficial, mas você sabe o que o software faz e eu preciso que você crie um clone. Aí eles simplesmente criaram um clone do Google Drive, do Slack, do Okta, do e-mail, do Gmail. Eles criaram cópias digitais simplesmente para ir a testar. Então, se é essa a dissonância. Então, antes eu precisava de anos de investimento com um time de engenharia para criar o Gmail. Hoje eu falo assim, cria o clone do Gmail para mim. Eu tô falando de uma forma simplista, tá? Mas uma empresa com, sei lá, 3 pessoas, 5 pessoas, criou cópias dessas empresas bilionárias simplesmente para testar a IA deles. Não é possível criar o Google sozinho, tá bom? Aí se discute com o pessoal lá que tá fazendo isso. E não é necessariamente o Google, é alguns serviços que você... Os serviços que você usa do Google, que importa, entendeu? Os serviços do Google, que importa para ele, eles têm uma cópia virtual rodando para IA testar. Então, é nesse sentido que o software é gratuito. O software não é gratuito, né? Mas é uma diferença gigantesca de proporção do que é possível fazer e do que era possível fazer. Esse cenário, qual tu acha que é a habilidade com mais potencial de ROI no futuro? Branding é a marca que você vai dar no software. A confiança, né? Levando em conta que, tipo, a diferença entre código não existe mais. O marketing pode ser o real diferencial mais lucrativo de uma startup. Pode ser... Calma, é possível criar o Google? Como assim criar o Google, cara? Show? Batemos aqui 4 horas. Foi o horário da nossa live interativa. Amanhã, 3h30, tem mais, tá? Eu fico trabalhando aqui até tarde. Das 9 da manhã até as 7h55 da noite. Vamos ver se já acabou o podcast. Para quem não sabe, tá rolando um podcast nesse exato momento com o Sam. Vamos lá, vamos abrir a câmera do escritório aqui. Office. Ó, acho que tá rolando ainda. Podcast do Sam com o Tom, do GitHub, e o Wes, criador do Pandas. É isso. Eu trabalho numa startup em São Francisco, você não me conhece, tá bom? E faço live todos os dias. Vocês estão convidados a continuar aí. Eu vou focar aqui no meu trabalho. Só deixa eu parar a gravação das câmeras ali. Me dá 1 minuto, pessoal, e eu já volto. Então vamos ver aqui nosso gestor do babababam. O gestor do Airbnb tá funcionando, vamos ver. Deixa eu mandar uma mensagem ali. Como que eu testo? Vou mandar uma mensagem aqui, ó. Perguntando se pode levar gato no Airbnb. Vamos ver o que a IA fala pra mim. E vamos ver o que mais. Eu tinha perguntado aqui as coisas que eu tinha que fazer, né? Vamos ver aqui. Concluído e verificado. Airbnb, troca de número de owner, bug na cadeia, engenheiro raciocínio não quebrou, performance owner, tá. O que os seed guns estão fazendo? Opa, chegou. Ó, eu dei o ok aqui. Olha, tem um bug lá, viu? Eu mandei uma resposta pro número do Hermes e ele falou assim, ó, oi, eu ainda não reconheço você. Aqui está teu código de pareamento. Peça pro owner do bot rodar esse comando. A configuração não foi feita corretamente. Seu trabalho não deu certo. Não faz sentido nenhum derrubar os substratos. A gente vai usar eles. A gente vai trabalhar... Eu pedi para você trabalhar na seed do meu aplicativo To Do. Foi trabalhado? Tem algum substrato trabalhando na seed do To Do app? A gente já verificou, a gente fez o hardening do aplicativo To Do. Então, o que eu preciso que seja feito é o hardening do to-do app. Primeiro, se a gente não consegue fazer um hardening de um aplicativo tão simples, como a gente vai querer conseguir fazer de um tão complexo? Se você não está trabalhando ainda, você já devia ter mandado um para fazer, trabalhar nisso. Olha, tem várias seedbeds aqui. Agora eu gostei. Agora eu gostei. Ah, inclusive eu tenho que subir os arquivos ali. Disparado. Outra coisa, você pode falar com o engenheiro do Posts. Eu tenho dois vídeos que eu gravei, tá no meu cartão de memória. São os vídeos mais recentes. Agora é o primeiro cartão de memória que eu coloquei lá. E depois eu vou colocar o segundo, tá bom? Mas eu preciso que você puxe esse vídeo pro meu desktop, tá bom? Tá, ele pediu pra eu mandar uma mensagem de novo no Airbnb. Hey. Are accents dex antes desk hand hand, dash hand, dash hand. Como escreve dash hand? Dash hand. Sim, dash hand. Dash hand, allowed. Property. Tá, eu mandei a pergunta de novo. Agora vamos ver se eu recebo aqui no número atualizado. Volumes, pegar os dois mais recentes. Eu já te falei que não são 2 vídeos, é um vídeo. Primeiro, ele entendeu. Tá, deixa ele, cara. Deixa. Vamos ver o que tá acontecendo. Mandado posts, vai fazer isso. O que mais que eu tenho que fazer? Olha, eu recebi aqui. Recebi, ok. Ok. Send. Ó, recebi a mensagem ali no outro telefone. Vamos enviar aqui. O que você quer dizer com ele tá copiando? O que você quer dizer com ele tá copiando 2 vídeos? Ele tá copiando só um vídeo, não tem 2, só tem um. Beleza, ele enviou. E é pra eu ter recebido a mensagem no Airbnb. Logo eu recebo. Ok, vídeo tá copiando. Depois que ele copiar e verificar que foi copiado para o local, eu preciso que você me avise. Eu ia falar para ele formatar o cartão, mas deixa quieto. Deixa que eu formato depois o cartão. Tá, é o seguinte, eu quero saber das tarefas que eu passei, quais é o status, como que tá funcionando, o que que o time tá trabalhando. Ó, eu tô esperando uma resposta aqui no Airbnb, vamos ver se eu atualizar a página aparece aqui. Não. Eu vou dar um tempo, porque pode ser que ele demore aqui para enviar a resposta. EC2, gravação mapeada sem inveja. Vídeo Airbnb postado no YouTube, transcrição, moving day, 241, testar o número do Airbnb. Eu já testei o número do Airbnb, eu já mandei a mensagem para o Airbnb, eu já recebi a aprovação de draft de mensagem. Ele me falou que ele enviou e eu não recebi nada no Airbnb. Então tem chabu aí que não tá funcionando, tá bugado, o seu trabalho não tá pronto. One shot cego de primeira iteração, zero fix, nenhum gap, agente cego, contexto zero dentro do substrato sob meu comando. Construiu todos.html do zero e passou 17/17. Tá, então se tá funcionando, eu é que quero acessar o resultado do trabalho dele. Como que eu acesso? Eu quero acessar para verificar. Bom, o resultado é o todos HTML. Tá, ele tá copiando. Tá, o cartão 1 de 2 foi copiado. Deixa eu ver aqui. Então, se foi copiado, eu quero saber para onde que foi copiado. Olha, gente, esse... Ele abriu o original. Desktop C4763. Desktop C4763. Quem tá vendo aí? C4763. Esse aqui. Esse aqui é o novo vídeo. Então vamos só dar um double check aqui, que foi gravado. Esse cara aqui é o criador do Pandas, tá fazendo podcast com ele e com o fundador do GitHub. Tá acontecendo agora em tempo real. E o que eu tô chamando desse se funciona ou não? É o loop, esse loop é uma demo que não funciona, que compartilhou. Passar para um agente dele de muito dinheiro sendo investido em times de engenharia e vários anos de investimento deles trabalhando. Beleza. Formatar. Erase desk. Checked. Vou botar o outro. Pra falar. Eu acabei de colocar o outro cartão de memória. Então você pode pegar o segundo vídeo agora. Outra coisa, qual caminho que você abriu o seed, Pera aí, cara, eu quero saber qual é o caminho para o HTML que foi criado dentro do Hardened. E você pode abrir no meu Safari para mim, por favor? Ou ele já abriu? Não. Whisperflow. Ele abriu aqui. Vamos ver a comparação do trabalho. Ele fez esse aqui. Então, esse aqui é o que eu uso de verdade. E esse aqui é a seed que ele criou. Quer dizer, baseado na seed, ele criou esse. Ó, o efeito tá um pouco diferente, né? Não tem o que? Essa divisão entre itens. Entendeu? Essa questão no visual tá distinto. Mas tem um efeito. Ai, que legal esse efeito. Deixa eu ver. Tá. Enfim, esse aqui é o que ele criou. Bem parecido, né? Teste. Tudo. App. Deixa eu falar assim. O que ele falou que é o detalhe que eu vou... Beleza, a seed funcionou então. Essa seed que a gente criou tá publicada no meu... tá open source já? Tá pública? Ou ainda não? Esse tudo app aí, a gente pode publicar ele, né? Não é título, enfim. Descrição que não funcionou. Deixa eu ver uma coisa aqui rapidinho. O M69G. 29 o M69G. Deixa eu ver uma coisa aqui. Ele é um 29 ultrawide. Deixa eu ver se. Então. Deixa eu ver. Tô vendo. Eu posso buscar e pegar um pouco depois. Que no momento só estou com cartão. Esqueci de cartão. Tô indo pra metade. por menos 30 de tropeço. Dá um jeito aí. Tá, deixa eu ver. Peraí, deixa eu ver uma coisa. Tô batendo no pau. Que você ensine ele, fale pra ele ser o expert. Tá bom esse aqui? E aí se você conseguir fazer isso... Palavras existem, né? Mas eu estou usando como parte do meu fluxo de... Tá desincronizado o áudio do vídeo? O que aconteceu aqui? Cara, nunca aconteceu isso. Na sua visão, como tu acha que esse movimento poderia se popularizar? Eu ainda não tô vendo ninguém falando sobre. Cara, você não tá vendo ninguém falando sobre porque isso aqui é uma coisa que acabou de ser criada, né? Esse conceito é um conceito que acabou de ser criado. Falando sobre isso, é um jeito que vai... Caquinha. Esse aqui não ficou desincronizado, né? Bercinho da minha semente. É lá que eu vou plantar ela e ver se ela cresce. Suas próprias seeds e verificar que a seed delas funciona, né? Porque o problema de quem criou a seed foi que na hora de você regar a tua seed e ver se funciona, ela não funcionou, certo? Então, pô, com certeza, se tivesse aqui o resultado seria diferente. Seriam os testes que definiriam o dinheiro fechando o contrato, tá? Que ele não... Com a live... Com a API. Uma people em si é só a orquestração ali. Definir bem de casais, ela põe o branding dela em cima do software, tá? Eu vou usar naquela lá que é daquela pessoa que eu confio, que eu conheço. Então, É isso. Ah, e se eu quiser personalizar pra mim? Pô, eu vou poder personalizar também, né? Ou não. Ou eu posso personalizar o que
Eu tenho que
aquela
olhar pro
terapeuta...
monitor. Eu tenho que olhar pra essa câmera ali quando eu estiver falando. Ah. Ah, tá, os dois foram copiados. Deixa eu formatar esse erase task. Na real, deixa eu ver se aqui ele tá desincronizado. Vai que foi uma cópia ali que ele zoou.
Cara, você não tá vendo ninguém falando sobre, porque isso aqui é uma coisa que acabou de ser...
Aqui tá bom.
Lembra quando tu tava rodando uns anúncios com o MCP da Meta? Expressões da agricultura, a gente mudou, não técnicas, que construíram seus próprios...
Tá, ali tá funcionando, tá sincronizado. E aqui, por que aqui não está?
Você que criou a seed, eu preciso que você modifique o código da seed, porque... deixa eu ver.
Acho que tá funcionando, era o meu fone, de certo. Cara, eu tenho que parar de mexer a cadeira. Olha que sacanagem que eu fico mexendo na cadeira ali atrás. Que estranho.
É integração com a API e ter integração com a API deles e ensinar para o meu cloud como que é. Vocês da equipe do Plau que tiveram a ideia inicial, sim, vou trabalhar na seed do Almanac, sim. Entendi, obrigada. E se o software vai ser gratuito, como as empresas de software ainda vão conseguir fazer dinheiro? Esse é um exemplo da Coca-Cola versus Pepsi versus Guaraná. Uma marca melhor, eu vou naquela lá, mais barata.
Beleza, acho que tá ok. Eu vou formatar esse aqui então. Erase disk. A gente vai dar um erase. Deixa eu deixar o chat falando aqui. Nossa, eu vou ver onde que eu deixei as compras para os cachorros não pegar. Pera aí. Beleza, esse aí foi o vídeo do Live Interativa em português, tá? Com o Dane Delattre. E tem que subir no Dropbox organizado na data certa, seguindo o padrão que a gente já tem. Câmera A e câmera B. Deixa eu ver qual que é a câmera A. O 16 é a câmera A. Câmera A. 16. O outro é B. Vamos lá, então... O que tá acontecendo? O Airbnb, deixa eu ver se eu mostro o Airbnb aqui. Funcionou. Olha! Hi Daniel, Dashins are allowed at Mountain Home. Just let me know how many you would bring and confirm their house rent. Skits are allowed at Mountain Home. Sorry, the sound isn't ready yet. A quick question. Was someone testing sound on Airbnb? I got this message. Sure, it's the team. Por que você tá pedindo para eu confirmar alguma coisa se o engenheiro que vai ver qual que é o padrão que está sendo subido no Dropbox tem que ser mantido o mesmo padrão da live interativa? Segunda coisa, eu já falei que aqui tem 16 é a câmera A e a outra é B, ué. Por que você tá perguntando de novo? Você tem razão nos dois. Culpa minha por reperguntar. Confirmado. C4816, câmera A. C4763, câmera B. E o engenheiro deve achar o padrão da live interativa anterior no Dropbox e manter idêntico, sem inventar nome nem me perguntar. Corrigindo. Corrigido e mandado. Beleza. A gente já publicou a seed do meu to-do list? Não, ainda não foi publicada. A gente auditou. Então tem que publicar, cara. A gente tem que subir lá no Git. Onde que a gente tá subindo as seeds lá no Git? Lá no Plau PBC, né? Plau PBC. Então, para quem tinha pedido o meu aplicativo de To-Do, eu vou publicar ele. Vai ser open source aí pra vocês. É muito simples, né? Simplesmente um HTML. Mas vocês, vai ser o HTML de vocês. Outra coisa que eu quero saber é onde que foi documentado o processo de troca de um host para o outro, de trocar o telefone. Onde que foi documentado isso? Onde que tá salvo? Onde que eu posso acessar? Na seed? A seed foi atualizada para isso? Olha aí, minha seed agora ela é open source. Cara, ele publicou My People, não o To Do, né? Live, To Do, Seed. Ah, tá, entendi. Esse aqui é os... Huh. Ah, ele publicou lá. Eu achei que seria uma seed por conta própria. Mas tá bom. Deixa eu upload. Upload robusto e resumível. Salva session de offset a cada chunk. Retoma se cair. Tá. Uma coisa que eu preciso fazer é criar uma seed do almanac. Eu preciso criar uma seed do almanac. Então eu preciso que a gente pegue talvez um engenheiro temporário para levantar todos os requisitos funcionais, as features, as funcionalidades que um usuário consegue realizar dentro da página, para a gente transformar isso em uma seed e publicar.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is all, I would say emerging, and I don't know that we have an answer for any of this. One hypothesis. So we have the installer. We also have like a seed creator script, and I can see like a seed. As part of the seed creator script, you can take in like the original seed, and in that way fork the seed, right? And so um, we okay, maybe I'll actually use this as a chance. Actually, please before I'm going to share one thing, but before I do, I'm curious what your reaction is to that. So I won't actually share a seed page yet coming into your computer, but you can imagine like a landing page for a seed having both an overview of what the seed is, obviously, and then but having a hierarchical tree of what its dependencies are, and then because seeds can depend on those seeds, and then I could also see it having a lineage, right? So almost like genetics, where you think of kernels of corn, and every kernel of corn is mutated in some way. And so being able less of a deterministic fork and more of a like this spec seems to inherit from these other specs, draw its lineage from this spec seems to be mutated. Like you don't even have to necessarily have the user do anything, but rather you can almost in the same way two sets of DNA, you can trace back, okay, this was the origin DNA for these 4 organisms, right? Yeah, exactly. I think of a seed almost as a genome. And so the cool thing also is like once you have the verification criteria, you can autonomously mutate that genome and put it through an evolutionary process, to feed back to authors. It's like, hey, Gilman, if you modified the seed in this way, you would actually have a higher install success rate. Yeah, all the modifications. Yeah. So that's a little bit of the vision for Plow, and combined with that open with the spec that you mentioned, the spec and installer. Yeah. Right. Yeah, right, right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't, yeah, the incentives are going to be interesting. Unclear. I do think it would be pretty cool to launch a seed convention with a Galaxy harness that's like, this is the harness, this is a badass harness. You know? So Gilman, one of the things we could do is we could take the video of your demo and like turn that into a highlight reel for like why should you care about this seed and put it on the launch page. So yeah. Right. Okay, so maybe we should just show some things real quick and then. Two years? 3, okay. Yeah. Right, right. Okay, so I'll share a few things and then Lucas, I don't know, do we have like a demo or anything or a video of a seed install? Okay. So yeah, right now this is the seed repo. And right now it's owned by Plow PBC. We're a PBC, Public Benefit Corporation, but the goal is to transfer ownership of this to some sort of nonprofit or PWP or something like that. Every seed has essentially 5 sections. And kind of the idea, like Lucas mentioned, is you should actually be able to write or install software that your AI agent writes with no code. Right? Seeds don't necessarily have code. So one shot install process. We had so we're trying to get this convention nailed down as far as like what are the canonical set of sections that basically every seed likely needs, and make every section load variant. So you can think of it as like, okay, what does this depend on? What are the nouns in the system? What are the verbs in the system? What are the verification steps when they're done? How do you send feedback back to them? We have like kind of in our repo 25 different seeds. Seed for solver or seed to set up an Ubuntu container, which is like nothing else. I use a life dashboard to manage my Abby, my wife, and our family. So we have like a Raspberry Pi that powers a screen on our fridge, right? And what happens is, with 3 kids, we're all constantly juggling schedules, and like she might sign up for something, or I might sign up for something and not tell her, and then it's like, I'll and then what calendar do we share this on? You know, so with this, either of us can text a phone number, and then it'll appear on our Twitch. I haven't. Oh, maybe I need to check it out. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, so we're like doing the same. So this is the moment where we get to search. Like, I'd love to see your seed, right? So this is my it's an iMessage thread, you know, which is essentially my wife, Abby, in Plow. Here we go. Oh, Abby renamed it. But you can see here she sent flights in, you know, screenshots, and then this is our family dashboard on our refrigerator here, right? And so it's like, Xander, I want to be able to see your seed, and then yeah, right. And it's like, maybe I need to hook up a Home Assistant into this thing. You know, I need a Home Assistant seed. You know? Okay. Yes, exactly. You can define hardware as a dependency. So the life dashboard seed defines the Raspberry Pi as an example. And so kind of the idea with the seed is it's like a one-shot install, and then at the beginning, you know, Claude or Codex or your agent of choice works with you to get everything set up. That's the interactive. Sorry, that part's not one, right? So there's like, okay, do you have a Raspberry Pi? Is it plugged in? Have you connected it into a screen? It just says connect some magnets on the back of the screen and put it on your refrigerator. Okay, and then it does the rest, right? And so that is, so I kind of, so I'm working on that. So that is, oops. Yeah, so that's the seed. And then go, you know, and so here you can see this actually requires a Mac to run OpenClaw with iMessage, and then a Raspberry Pi, and then it has some software dependencies. So that's what I kind of demoed. That we actually have another engineer who just built the. This is a. Let's see. So this is an Hermes Airbnb manager. So we'll have a link for every seed that solve structures. You know, and here are all the dependencies. So this requires excessively down policies. So the author of this website just walked in the door. I'm demoing your site that you built this morning. You know, so here's some dependencies on other seeds, some software dependencies, third-party API, and hardware as well. So this page is a work in progress, but you can kind of see what direction we're going. So yeah, on the installer, you can just in the installer say install this, but use Hermes instead of OpenClaw, right? So, and then if you want to publish it, then you can say we have a C publish go and say, okay, publish this, and Concept. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, there is something about a vector being a better representation of this than the former discrete deterministic fork being the thing. Yeah. I think it's really like we're drawing inspiration from genetics. So to your point about like a vector being a better representation, or resonates in your situation, you're talking about a seed with like it just change with independency and being able to the challenge in the catalog is how do you drive discovery where like the signals are not distributed across all of these seeds with minor genetic differences and aggregated together in some way. That's definitely going to be to your point. Just unplug it. Yeah, just unplug all that. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is the whole thesis for our company, Gilman. Is exactly.
Well, I guess we can just attack. Oh yeah. Let's see. Say just go up in here for now, or here, and then we can figure this all out. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, like, because our thesis is that validation is
that help us just today.
and what you want to go in is a validated spec that 1,000 people have installed.
Like this is
that you respect that is like, holy smokes, this is how the people I respect are getting this thing done. Running a code review. Like the people I respect the most use this spec to run to install software that runs code reviews, and it has a 98% success rate as far as the install. There's some, there's something about the, we want to open source the installer. So hopefully it's going to be one and the same, that like, hey, the way to get the highest likelihood of a successful install is install this way. Use Flutter directly, and kind of, the promise is like, hey, out of 1,000 people have installed this, 975 have completed the install successfully and are happy with it. And so it's like that is the promise of the package, the spec plus the installer is okay. If you're going to try to install it, you're going to like take that stage promises that the spec. Yeah. I haven't answered this question, but honestly, like this is all really early. So the verification criteria, like in a C, verification might be like it's often like you can complete these actions. Like you can save a order to the database. Like you can notify the user, right? And so if you change the database from MySQL to Postgres and then install fails and those install steps fail, that's a failed install and that gets fed back to the health of the seed. And like if everybody doesn't want to use the recommended database and everybody's trying to use a different database and there's a signal on somebody should mutate that seed to use Postgres with a successful install rate, that becomes like the recommended seed. But I don't, this is all hype. I mean, literally, we have like 3 people internally doing this. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Okay, what's the best way use of the next 5 minutes? What we have, we go until 4:30, right? I so yeah, 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 right. No, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, every seed will have a permalink and will be shared. So you can definitely share it within the community. Although what I find, and this is actually Teach Tom is intended to solve is complementary to what we're doing here. We're intended to reinforce each other. Which maybe we can actually talk about that in a second. I think there's a way that what I find right now with like Reddit or Twitter is everybody's sharing these like hyped up demos that are staged about this amazing thing, and you just look at it, it's like there's no way I'm gonna be able to get that to work without doing 2 weeks of prompt engineering, right? On their thing. And so the goal with this is to solve that problem, where the seed, an important part of the seed is like you can think of it almost like a recipe site. Like you go to allrecipes.com and you see comments for like, hey, I installed this. Here's a screenshot of how I made it work. I had to mutate it this way. And so the feedback is a really important part of the seed page. Both automated feedback. So when somebody publishes a seed, we will spin up a container and try to one-shot install it. And then also community feedback. And that's going to go into like discovery process. My thinking around discovery for the catalog broadly is it's focused on like persona and need. So almost like the old Stack Overflow, right? For us as engineers, when we were trying to bang our head against the wall and like, I can't do this thing, you would go to Stack Overflow and find answers from other people who've done it, and yeah, right, exactly. And that will likely be true here, right? Like you have the seed and then you have the comments. It's like, oh, that person is doing it exactly how I want to do it, right? So yeah, but the overall like catalog is going to be focused more because that's where the user starts. It's like
E aí, galera? Estourou? Foi mal gritar no ouvido de vocês. Tudo bom? Vocês querem ficar vendo o podcast do Sam ou não ficar vendo o podcast do Sam? Qual que vocês preferem? Com podcast, vota aí. Com podcast ou sem podcast? Que aí eu deixo ele falando ali no... Qual é o status das coisas que eu pedi pra você? E não fica repetindo que já tá pronto, não. Você já falou que está pronto. Beleza, eu quero saber das coisas que eu tô pedindo, conversando recentemente com você. Vamos ver se eu recebi a mensagem aqui do gestor do Airbnb. Eu não enviei a mensagem? Mandei, foi essa daqui, não foi? Ou não? Ei. Eu não tô mais recebendo. Ele não tá mais recebendo minhas mensagens? Deixa eu ver. Minhas mensagens não estão indo? Não, vou enviar. Enviei, tá funcionando. Talvez era um bug no jeito que eu estava enviando. Então, mandei mensagem, quero ver se ele vai receber aqui. Vai se receber. Tá, eu não vou dar. Vamos ver se funciona só. Só com isso aí. E aí, tá fazendo o que de bom? Trabalhando, mano. E você, tá trabalhando? O que você tá fazendo de bom? Conta aí pra mim. Tô aqui, tô testando meu gerenciador do Airbnb pra ver se ele tá respondendo as mensagens. Posso entrar do ano? Passar one shot, integração também que está validada e a gente comenta puxa. Top. Sou novo aqui. Seria uma startup de quê? Como assim uma startup do quê? Eu não sabia que tinha startup do quê? Tinha startup de coisas? Startup é startup, né? Por que tem que ser uma startup de alguma coisa? E se eu mudar? Se eu mudar o projeto da startup, aí mudou do que ela é? Se era uma startup que trabalhava com projeto X, agora mudou outra coisa. Mudou o projeto. Aí mudou do que é a startup? Acho que startup é o time que tá trabalhando. Não importa a ideia. Que a ideia vem e vai, cara. A ideia, você cria uma hipótese, você valida, não dá certo, aí você tem que fazer, você tem que pivotar. E aí você pivota e começa a trabalhar em outra coisa. Inclusive o nosso qual área, qual objetivo? Você, o Herman iMac, o Hermani Mac. Ele quer saber qual que é o objetivo da startup. O objetivo da startup, cara, é bater um valuation de $1 bilhão. A gente tá na marca de 40 milhões de dólares e a gente quer chegar em $1 bilhão. Esse é o objetivo. Eu tô de palhaçada aqui, tá bom? Eu tô respondendo. Geralmente sim, você pode perguntar, startup, qual que é o projeto que vocês estão trabalhando? Qual que é o projeto que a gente está trabalhando agora na nossa startup? Qual que é a hipótese que a gente está validando, tá? A gente está construindo, a gente está trabalhando no que a gente acredita em como vai ser o software no futuro. Deixa eu ver se o Sam tá aqui, ó. O Sam deve estar explicando ali, deixa eu ver se ele ainda tá em cal. Ele tá lá, ele não tá falando agora. A gente tá trabalhando em seeds, tá bom? Seeds! Deixa eu ver se eu tenho algum site de uma seed aqui. Bom, a galera, os macacos velhos do chat aí, explica pra ele aí o que a gente tá fazendo. A seed. É o que a gente acredita que o software vai ser no futuro.
One of the things we want to do, sorry to interrupt, is to get those questions as early in the flow as possible, right? In the process
Ele tá explicando ali o que a gente faz. Vou botar minha caneta aqui. Vamos lá. O Gustola falou que tá trampando estudando pra certificação do GCP. Legal, mano. Legal. Você usa GCP aí na tua empresa? O teu trampo? Por que você tá querendo tirar essa certificação aí? Ainda vira no join mode na fila central com o boss central dono e max reporter rodando, reportando token burn por token max em client ID único por nó. Alf vira Chrome, pode serializar. Auto Alf via Chrome, pode serializar. Se passar one shot, a integração do tema que está validada e a gente comita puxa a seedbed atualizada. Aí todo substrato novo já nasce rastreando o teu token burn. Se achar o gap, token max in one, conserta e repete. Te trago o veredito. Tá bom, vamos ver então. Vamos ver se vai registrar aqui. Agora eu vou pegar esses caras, vou pegar top 1. Ninguém só vai ver, ó. Daniel top 1 no token maxing.
we could use that. Do you want to use? Oh, you have a Galaxy Slack account or channel? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. Good. Great.
Usa na empresa. Na empresa do cara ele só usa on-premise mais GCP. Todas as certificações são obrigatórias. Show. Ó, eles vão almoçar lá em São Francisco ainda. Best time now. Ó, em São Francisco agora é 1h40. Então o pessoal vai almoçar.
Yeah. Right.
Usando muito o Claududo aí?
Right.
É o Claududo. Só uso o Claududo. O Claududo e o Codecudo. Claududo e o Codecudo. Acho que digitei errado. A gente tava sentindo isso.
Yeah, we do. And actually, that is built into our chart, which is as a public benefit. We
Sobre o upload do primeiro vídeo, o
But it's
arquivo
creating
do
a-
título tá lá
it's
agora. É
empowering,
só pegar, daí
employment
pegar o
for
primeiro.
people through a marketplace of here. So, and yeah, kind of
Oi, linda.
like everybody has their create them like
Ficou bom? Mais ou menos.
for sure, like monetize that.
Só do chocolate? Só do chocolate que você gostou?
Targeting for
Nem do chocolate?
Nossa, tava muito bom. Eu comecei a olhar.
All right, sounds good. Take care. Yeah, Xander,
Um
good to
bolo
meet
de
you.
micro-ondas, né, mano?
Não, mas eu acho que é tão
Okay,
bom.
thank you. Bye.
Muito vai.
Tô indo lá na Santa Paula.
Eu que...
Busy day.
Vai ter a apresentação hoje das meninas às 7.
Onde?
Daqui a pouco. Lá no centro de eventos. Que é lá do
Ah,
outro
você
lado.
vai lá?
Eu vou porque eu sou a moça que limpa a barra.
Você é o quê?
Eu sou a moça que limpa a
That
barra.
was everybody just was talking about your website.
É a moça que vai lá, limpa a
Well,
barra.
that's
depois
like
limpa a barra.
Mary's website, so well,
It works.
it works.
Right.
Yeah,
Put all the functionality in there.
yeah, and some of it seemed like it was actually wired up.
Yeah, I was not expecting so much of it to actually work.
What was that, Lucas?
I was just saying I wasn't expecting as much of it to work as it did. Like the seed, like validator, like the feedback engine and all that stuff was like showing at least something that looked real.
Yeah.
The verification wiring is a little, like take an install report, look at the verify steps and spit out something, so.
Yeah, one of them said it had been installed 90 times. I was like, I'm not sure that.
Oh, no, so in the admin, I'm like, it's gonna look really bad at the demo, and everything says it's installed 0 times, I'm like, I'll have a
Oh,
synthetic
interesting.
data,
Oh, wow.
but I also have a clear synthetic data, so when we want the real ones, we just, like, it's separated.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
right before this morning, I'm like, oh, but synthetic data is all like, oh, this costs like 60%. I'm like, that looks bad too. So I'm like, okay, I'll do synthetic data. That costs like 90%.
Yeah.
Like when you're demoing, you
Yeah.
like feed that like fail somebody.
Our life dashboard failed, but
Yeah.
I mean, I like all demos to be true, but I think, well, this is a mock-up. Here's the.
Yeah. Well, Gilman and Xander on this call seemed intrigued by it. What do you think, Lucas?
Yeah, I mean, I think they were pretty receptive. I think they seem like they want to continue to move forward to try to create a seed. So that's exciting.
that's cool.
They seemed interested in create and being part of the like open seed SH thing too, which was good.
I mean, at the very least, I feel like them wanting to create a seed is a win because no one wanted to create a container. You know? 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
that's
we're
a
on
great
the
point.
right approach.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that thought. Like, I'm getting a lot of like
this.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. Kind of reactions where they want to be involved. So, yeah. Okay, they had so there was a really interesting part of the conversation around mutating seeds and mutations instead of forks. So, like Mary, I think you probably already know this, but like in the old world, you would like to fork a repository, like an open source repository. It would be a really discrete thing that you would do, and
Essentially, you just duplicate it
you,
into your own.
it's like copying it, yeah. Which then, so like VS Code was open source. It has probably thousands of contributors, and then Cursor forked it like a hard fork, which then starts a whole different from scratch community and presence on GitHub. And kind of the thinking there is like, is this more like, so that's like a very like deterministic, like bright line versus something that's a little bit more like in a vector database. You can think of a vector database as like a three-dimensional space, although usually it has thousands of dimensions. And it's like, okay, this seed has been mutated to this seed, but they're in the same area in the vector database, you know, and maybe somehow represented in the same way, or like, and anyone can mutate a seed by just changing some lines and publishing it, and maybe that's not as like hard as a fork, you know, but rather like every comment in a recipe site might be a mutation of the recipe or something. I don't know. I don't exactly know what it looks like.
Yeah.
But they were talking about how like this is a really interesting user experience challenge, because you also don't want like thousands of different discrete items and you got to sift through all that noise to figure out what's the right seed for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, like do you have like the parent seed, which was the original, and all of the mutations kind of live as a sub, but once like a mutation has more popularity than the parent, it almost takes on the parent role.
Yeah, or becomes its own. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Or like a higher install rate or success rate, or I don't know.
Or it just becomes the recommended. Like you see all the mutations, and you like if you click on a seed, you see all the mutations, and you see if there's any mutations rated higher than the one you're on.
Yeah, maybe every seed, there's a parent seed, but it also has a recommended mutation, a recommended child seed. So every seed can. That way you can discover is like for every seed you can discover the highest rated or most popular child seed. So you can almost navigate the graph by looking at all the.
I like clinical trials.
Vai já pra fora.
Look up.
I like clinical trials. Recommend some subset. I know you are starting to be interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, really, also, I feel like there should be maybe some. Let's say still where software is made, but then later gets modified. But not really modifying the seed, that's modifying the software, but there should be a way to like bring that back into the seed.
Yeah, which is like the notion of the pull request. I was not hungry at all before the recording, but now I'm like.
But you're nervous. You got enough? Yeah, more.
Yeah, now that my nerves are so, it's like, I'll eat anything.
I had a feeling. The taco truck never showed up, but I was wanting a taco, so I just.
Yeah, I got here. I thought I was not going to
Yeah. Which I'm like crazy? This is the second place I think I've seen today. Like Tuesday, June 3rd. And I was like, it's not June 3rd, June 2nd. So I was like, I bet the taco people are going to show up tomorrow too. I was like, it's June 3rd.
Okay, how do we want to arrange desks?
Yeah. What do you want to set that up for?
No. Jonathan, we were going to put your desk here, but you're also
Or
welcome
you can be
there.
wherever you want.
You're going to be where
Whatever feels holiest for you.
I mean, I think of it there, maybe.
We can pull it out a little bit.
Well, I mean, maybe it could be.
Oh,
Degree.
Oh yeah, we were going to put you like facing
right
the
here.
window.
Yeah, facing the window. Yeah.
So I want to do a power fence.
Yeah.
I guess we can't put that up until we have a power.
Oh,
So maybe, I guess maybe we should wait for those to arrive and then,
we'll move. So just work here today
Move.
and then.
does that work? You're okay on that side? Okay.
When power strips get here soon, I'm guessing.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah. For you, sorry, buddy. I hate it. How many more podcasts are you recording this week? Or is that kind of?
I think maybe 2 more.
Oh wow.
One, I don't exactly remember. What was the podcast? Wes McKinney, Robo Rev. He's another. Water. Panda. So it's teaching Tom how to use RoboRev. Basically teach Tom. Yeah, by the way, everything on the site that's like not what you would design is more of a lack of time. But Jonathan thinks there should be changes.
No.
Like, what did you say? Why did Claude not like do it this way?
It's funny. I did notice the contributors showed up a couple times.
The what?
Contributors showed up a couple times, but I'm wondering too. There are some sections that I had like commented out versus like removed the code. So it could have been.
Probably.
Yeah.
Well, there was one, at one point, there was like the contributors to the seed. And then I actually, one change I did make was I wanted to submit it by, so I just like added that. As a
Oh, maybe that.
but
That
it
might have
could
been
be
it.
like redundant. So if you submitted it and you're the
Founder, yeah, contributor. No, it looks great though.
yeah, I think there's like questions on who has like editability of the speak, like you have a version of the screen, but I wasn't sure like how that might play into
I don't
the GitHub version.
I was like pulling some from like, I think ClawHub has a version history on there, so like, or maybe we want to show like if an author like updates their seed, probably we want to show like release them. I don't know.
Yeah, I was thinking like, oh, will it always be, if it's always a new commit, does that count as a release version? And then do we expect someone to chat against it? And then does that mean that's when they want to do a new seed? So,
Yeah.
I wonder if the seed itself should have a version in it.
I mean, that's kind of how I did it now, but that implies it needs to be like separately managed, which
Right.
is fine.
But not ideal.
Yeah, especially with like dependent seeds, like
Dependencies or dependency?
Or both.
I guess they are.
probably some things to work out. Like,
Yeah. All those chips.
No.
Chips, pop chips.
Okay, I'll have one.
I feel like I need like a bigger desk.
So I need to get plow working for you, right?
Yeah. Also, I made it's an interesting thought. Maybe I just didn't use Swags's create seed skill correctly, but
Resolveu
so I
fazer,
created my like
documentar
grocery
processo
seed,
pra
but
ser
I'm
do
like
zero até o bilhão.
realizing like it really
Tudo que dá certo, tudo que dá
it
errado,
probably
os
should have a
milhões, os
dependency
erros, os
on
acertos,
like
tudo que dá certo, tudo que dá errado, os
Wow
milhões, os erros,
and
os
maybe
acertos,
like the browser
o
usage
fluxo que a gente
skill.
usa
Like,
em A, como que a gente
I
usa
mean,
em A,
it will
que a
just
gente
work
quer
in
chegar lá
Cloud
com um
Code,
time
but
de
like
6
it's not
pessoas
useful
usando
if it's just running on your computer. You know, like
muita
the whole
IA.
point of the
Se não
seed is that
tivesse,
you have
não
it
teria
like
como chegar no bilhão,
texture,
mas a gente
texture
acredita
agent.
que agora é possível com um time pequeno desse bater um bilhão
But I
e isso vai
wasn't.
mostrar ao vivo. Se der certo, tá tudo
I didn't
documentado.
know how
Se der
to set
errado, tá
that
tudo
up
documentado também e vocês vão poder
For
acompanhar isso
Plow?
todos os dias nosso time faz live.
For whenever I
A partir
created
dela,
the
a gente consegue
seed,
ver como que a nossa
to
taxa
create
yeah.
a cloud
como que a Mary faz
dependency.
design,
I see.
todos os dias tem live, todos os dias vai ter vídeo, todos os dias vai ter Reels. O que a gente vai construir? Tem duas frentes. Uma é o Plow, que é o projeto que a gente tá trabalhando agora, é o Plow. E o outro é o Watch Me Pivot. O que é o Watch Me Pivot? É o nome que a gente deu pra esse projeto que a gente tá
That's
construindo.
the
O Watch Me
feedback
Pivot
from
é o
the
projeto
caller.
que vai documentar todo o processo. É, gente, a parte divertida, é a parte que não é séria, é a
O
parte
installer should
que
have the
mostra a gente
awareness
vivendo
of what
e desenvolvendo isso. E o
finishes
Plow é o
are.
projeto que a gente tá trabalhando agora, que é nosso primeiro projeto, como que ele funciona. Ele é um assistente que você consegue controlar tudo do seu Mac direto pelo seu telefone. Tem um telefone com iMessage, eu consigo controlar o meu computador. E esse é o jeito que ele tá funcionando agora.
And maybe
Você
it
fala
did
assim,
ask
Plau,
me
tem
at
uma
some
reunião, Plau,
point,
tem uma
and I
agenda,
just
Plau, tem
missed
uma ideia
it,
lá sobre
but
assunto X, Plau, responde tal e-mail, Plau, organiza meu computador. Isso é o Plau hoje, é o projeto que a gente tem. A gente vai documentar a jornada inteira. Se você acessar watchmepivot.com, você consegue ver lá quantos tokens de IA a gente gastou, quantos commits a gente fez, quantos linhas de código a gente alterou, que é a nossa receita atual, quantos usuários a gente tem ativo, tudo isso documentado. Lá vai ter os highlights, os melhores momentos, o que a gente aprendeu, o que teve de legal. Que horas que tem live, Daniel? Todos os dias, aqui do Brasil, das 9 da manhã a humana, que mostra a gente vivendo e desenvolvendo isso. E o Plau é o projeto que a gente tá trabalhando agora, que é nosso que mostra a gente vivendo e desenvolvendo isso. E o Plau é o projeto que a gente tá trabalhando agora, que é nosso primeiro projeto, como que ele funciona. Ele é um assistente que você consegue controlar tudo do seu Mac direto pelo seu telefone. Tem um telefone com iMessage, eu consigo controlar o meu computador. E esse é o jeito que ele tá funcionando agora. Então eu consigo falar assim, Plau, tem uma reunião pra mim, Plau, tem minha agenda, Plau, tem algum e-mail lá sobre assunto X, Plau, responde tal e-mail, Plau, organiza meu computador. Isso é o Plau hoje, é o projeto que a gente tem. documentar a jornada inteira. Se você acessar o watchmepivot.com, você consegue ver quantos commits de IA a gente gastou, quantos commits a gente fez, quantas linhas de código a gente alterou, qual que é a nossa receita atual, quantos usuários a gente tem ativo. Tudo isso é documentado. Lá vai ter os highlights, os melhores momentos, o que a gente aprendeu, o que teve de legal. Que horas que tem live, Daniel? Todos os dias aqui do Brasil, das 9 da manhã até as 9 da noite. Nesse horário aí vai ter live, tá? Teve alguns dias que eu fiz 12 horas de live, então nesse horário sempre tem conteúdo. Você pode colar lá na live, interagir com a gente, ao vivo, né? Você manda mensagem, eu respondo, conversa com vocês. Você manda sua dúvida lá, pergunta sobre o seu fluxo, eu respondo. E não é só eu que vou estar lá, tá? Todo mundo vai fazer live. A Mary, o Lucas, o Sam, o Swax e o Jonathan. Acho que todo mundo vai fazer live. Por enquanto a gente já tem eu, o Sam e a Mary, que já tá com um canal no Twitch configurado, e logo mais os restantes dos engenheiros também. A gente pegou um escritório lá em São Francisco, então vai ter uma câmera que vai ficar ao vivo lá no escritório, compartilhando o que tá rolando, vai ser bem legal. Então se você quer acompanhar essa jornada, quer ver como que uma empresa de São Francisco tá saindo do zero até o bilhão, tem um canal aqui pra você assistir, tá bom? Tamo junto, é isso, se inscreve aqui, ó, deixa um comentário, passa um feedback e... Falou.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Is your approval bot working?
I don't know. You tell me. Is it working?
I'm not getting approvals, but
Oh.
maybe that's on me.
I didn't know. Probably that's on my team, my people. That's on my people.
$1 bilhão. Mostra a gente viver.
Hey, Sam, I'm feeling a little stuck on how I know you gave me like a rough thing to send to Claude, but I'm still feeling stuck on. And I think part of the problem is I have Cloud running on here. I've got like design explorations up here on this machine, and then I've got like the Raspberry Pi. Yeah, and I don't.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't know how to take what I'm kind of playing with and actually get it on the Raspberry Pi. And I think that part of the stuff I need to play with is the prompts too, which means I probably should be on this computer maybe. So maybe I need to transfer this project to this computer and then work from here.
Okay.
But then,
So the data is going to be on this computer.
yeah, and this is all dummy data right now.
Yeah. So what you could do, if you switch over to like terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're
É...
okay.
What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm just
O
thrown off by the
Money
two.
Mac, ele perguntou
The
se a gente
two
já tá
cinema display
faturando.
cables.
Não, a gente não tá faturando, não.
Oh, I need to charge it. So I'm just using this to charge.
A gente acabou
now.
de ser criado.
Oh,
Yeah,
Não tá
I
faturando.
sold a cable from
I
that just
see.
to
Okay.
charge it.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
How are both of these being pipelined?
No.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Okay, so
I mean, they are on the same. They do share same documents in like iCloud, so I
Yeah.
could easily drop between.
Mary B at. Let's see if this works. Oh wait, I don't think I did Mary. Did I? Mary.
Here.
Did I do Mary Dyer?
Oh, this is dire.
Okay. Mary. Intel skills running.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's annoying because my desk over there. My desk at home, this is over here, and they're like share display or whatever.
Is this? Where's the Raspberry Pi? Okay, so this we should hook up to the network. Okay, so for now, I would leave all this here until
I'll set up.
so that your people have a way to connect to it.
Yeah.
Do you remember the one? It's in 1Password.
For the Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
I think I set that up. Is that have cloud? Is it in this one? Did you set it up?
Well, no, it should be in the share. It should be shared in 1Password as a cloud. Yes, I did.
Oh yeah.
You got it.
Yeah.
That works. That's to say, so I'm gonna copy ID. Good. Okay. Okay. So now it should work. Yep. Okay. So where are you writing code?
Well, so I'm playing with it on this computer.
Yeah, but like, okay, so do you have a terminal open, or
Yeah.
do you have like a Claude open? Okay. Okay, so you can say, can you SSH into the and find the running dashboard and services? I'm just pasting in.
Okay.
And then it'll say yes, I found it. And then I would just be like, I would take something in your design.
Mm-hmm.
Does it know how to access your design?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's working on it.
Oh,
so.
So then you.
Cook doing it.
Yeah.
I think I chastised it for doing everything itself.
Now everything.
You're like, you're right. This is assignment I shouldn't be doing myself. Let me get someone on it.
So see, once it finds its way around, so now it's connecting to the rest. But once it finds its way around, it should be able to. You can instruct it to change the dashboard.
Okay.
Things on the dashboard.
Okay. I'm just kicking myself because I'm like, I also wanted to. Well, no, I guess maybe then I should just be talking to them Cloud to change the prompts for Wow. Because like Abby's like, it's too much text.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a prompt thing, not
Right,
a
that's
design
prompting,
thing.
yeah.
So Sam, if you want more flexibility for these blocks, we have those magnets, a couple of the magnets still. I wonder if we put the magnets on because they're really strong, but then we can move them.
Do you have those here?
Yeah. There's like 4 left.
No.
She's like,
I was like, I'm gonna just put one of these on. I don't know. Maybe we leave that one, but we can put magnets on.
the other ones, yeah.
Okay. So is that so? Plow's not working on your MacBook Neo, right?
Wow. Oh, I mean, it's just using Claude credits. I haven't run out of my Cloud credits yet because I had topped up at one point. My wedding planner, though, I got to a point where I couldn't use my wedding planner because I didn't want to. I ran out of Cloud credits and I couldn't get into chat.
I want to reproduce the issue you were having on one of them. But I have SSH access into the Neo.
Then you do it in.
Is that okay? And then, okay, so if you just switch. Okay.
Let me just double check.
That's not going to work.
Yeah.
So that's one of the issues is when you hit that button. But before there's an. Okay.
Yeah, you can just.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is your other one set up? Let me just see how the other.
I can also put tail scale on this guy. You can probably
So we'll just start this halo.
Ever since we've done the life dashboard, I always had no concept for its own skills. Like it hasn't been messaging me proactively. And like yesterday, whenever I was working on the grocery skill, I had to like, essentially, it made me move the skills into the plow folder, and then it like reassigned the skills. But even now I'm like, can you explain what each of the life dashboard skills are? And he's like, those don't exist anywhere. I was like, literally looking at them in your folder. What about these ones? And
Yeah. Okay. This is on the Neo.
yeah.
I think you had your skills in like some specific folder.
Did I? That's
And let me just see.
is that like not the right setup?
Not that. I don't know that it's not right. But let me just look to see if they're still there. Oh, your Neo does not have Claude logged in.
Terminal.
Yeah, if you start Claude. Try saying something. That's okay. I can do it.
Should be enough.
You're logged in?
Yeah.
It's not working, but that's okay.
Siri and have you go over there and see if he's still like there.
Have no problem with the minutes to be well on. Say,
You're gonna roll them. Everyone else has already rolled over. I think they're almost clear about it. I think Sam literally took off some of his tail hair this morning.
Did I really?
He laughed a little, Sean.
Did he really?
I think so, but it's good. It teaches him not to do it.
Oh my gosh. Can you see the message? Can you send me the message where it's like, I don't know what it is?
What it says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a screenshot of it. I did slap.
Cara, por acaso, já rodou o update manual? Já foi?
Excuse me. Did you send me the message somewhere?
It's Slack. It was already in Slack. That's that the message you like the text that it pops up? Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, the text where it was like, I don't know what skill it is.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the opening act.
E aí, galera? Eu acho que tem horário da live que eu fico só o pau da rabiola. Acho que 6 da tarde eu posso mudar o estilo da live pra ser live em silêncio quietinho. Deixa eu fechar isso aqui.
Getting my request to move stuff to the file folder.
That's probably my. No, that's not me.
Ah, ele falou que é o almanac tá rodando. Cara, ele criou o almanaquinho? Ele criou o almanaquinho? Vamos criar aqui nosso... Vamos ver aqui. Teste. Daniel. Teste. Deixa Deixa eu escolher um HTML aqui. Cara, eu não acredito que ele criou esse almanaquinho aqui e o almanaquinho funciona. Eu duvido, né? Mas tudo bem. Applications Desktop. Documents. Wow. Esse aqui, vamos subir esse aqui. Comment.
I'm gonna get some snacks for the office. Y'all want anything?
What are you thinking?
Just Costco order of stuff, yeah.
There's like snack bags of like goldfish or Cheez-It.
Oh, I'm sure there are goldfish individual packs. Which one do you want, Cheez-Its or goldfish?
No, I typically like switch off. Do either.
Okay.
Are those the I'll get the
Fala pra
white
mim o
cheddar.
estado das coisas que
Oh,
estão
really? I
prontas
just
que você ainda não
I
falou.
know.
Que eu ainda não reagi pra você.
Okay, which
Tá.
ones?
If they're just regular. So they're
E se
like
você tá
this.
bloqueado em algum input
Okay.
meu.
Sometimes they don't have the cheeses, so you can just do
Yeah, they only have the
cheddar. Yeah. Just do goldfish.
Ritz bites.
Oh,
I got goldfish and Ritz bites. How about that?
sure.
Anything else? Let's see. The goldfish is it's like a variety pack.
Fine.
It's feeling kind of ordinary. Why does it feel so strange?
Enche seu pulmão de ar e cante tão forte quanto puder. Ele é a imagem do Deus invisível. Ele é Senhor sobre a criação, pois nele foram criadas todas as coisas, nos céus e na terra. Sejam tronos, soberanias, poderes ou autoridade.
Outra coisa sobre o projeto do Almanac é como que está sendo passado o estilo. A gente tem um branding guideline ou uma diretriz de style guide, porque ele tá bem parecido, mas o front não tá exatamente no estilo do Almanac, né? Ele tem alguns
Yeah,
But I'm like,
alguma
I don't
coisa
think it. I think it has
estranha,
a
então
whole
gostaria
other
de
like work
entender
tree
como
directory
que
that like I don't have
a
visibility into or
gente
something. I don't know.
so skills are typically
tá
not in
configurando
cloud, in the
ele.
cloud folder.
Yeah, that I know that, which is why I'm like, why do you want me to move it? Like, it keeps asking me to move it to the file folder so it can see it, and then I'm like, can you move
So
it
your
out?
agent looks like it's set up to use /plow
Por
skills.
exemplo, tem alguns efeitos de hover do mouse que não tem na nossa versão. As fontes, elas parecem distintas. Então, eu diria que seria interessante se tivesse um design guideline. Eu tô curioso como que foi feito isso.
Yeah, I think your thing is all kind of confused. I wouldn't move anything yet. Let me
Yeah.
just try to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna try to repair your skills setup, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure I made it back.
De volta, pessoal.
Where are we on the landing page? Or at some point, maybe can the three of us talk about the seed landing page?
Like the overarching seed landing page or the open seed?
The landing page for a specific seed.
Okay.
Because you had said the design has evolved since Jonathan built it.
No, I'm saying that the last time you saw it, I evolved
Oh, I
further,
see.
and then Jonathan built that.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to go through everything with like a fine tooth comb.
Yeah.
Like. I think there's still stuff in there that, like the ideal page would motivate someone to publish a seed. Like they're just like, wow, I want to. It's very clear. If I can publish a seed, I can get like it can be represented well. And I think every element, almost every word, I'm hoping to like just be very intentional about. Is that
That's fine.
so? You tell me when you're like.
I have not touched it in 48 hours, so this is a good time for you to take a look again. Not breaking off this.
I think there's something about me not being the only one to give opinions, but like it's almost like who are our users, and I think maybe the engineers on the team are our users. Like Jonathan, have you iterated on, like, have you talked to Mary about the design at all?
No, not really. I mean, I think the only thing that was mentioned was the ways in which this differs, which ways that building it's how Claude did it, and I didn't have time to even go through the line. You've come and change everything exactly to Mary's design. So in some ways, Mary's designs probably are a slightly better representation because there's a few things here where it's like, oh, it has at the very top like the branch and commit. Those things don't need to be at the top, and Mary's have those there. I don't know if those were in a hidden div or something like that, but like clearly so. Like those don't make sense to be front and center. So I think in many ways there's a few things I changed, like with the install I just have one line instead of like two different ways of doing it, but for the most part it's all basically as close as I could quickly get it, but Mary's design is probably the easier way. Oh, there's a few things like the similar seeds, like the Y description, but like everything that I did is either incorrect or very minor change compared to the design. I think I added a hierarchy on the seed network. That was actually one of the bigger changes. I felt that was kind of necessary.
What do you like? What's the intention between having a seed network where the seed needs with seeds listed, and then also the dependencies?
Because so that right column is meant to be like that's plow. Like this is how plow shows up, kind of a thing. So it has like our validation report, our install kind of success, and then the seeds. Like not all dependencies are going to be seeds, right? And we also want to show that like cross-pollination of like where this seed shows up in other seeds.
I think it probably makes sense to remove the seed.
You can remove it.
The seeds from the dependencies part, it just like picks those up, not with those in your design, but to remove those because that is part of the network. Whereas dependencies might be
You're saying
I mean,
even if,
there's
even
like
if
some
a
question.
seed is a dependency, you don't put it under the dependencies, you just put it under the network.
Well, in some ways, it's going to automatically install, so it's not like, oh, you need to think about this ahead of time. I don't even know if the
That's
dependencies
true.
necessarily are, because like it will generally try, at least most seeds will try to install things, but I mean, there might be some dependencies that are human dependencies or like environment dependencies that it can. So I feel like that's a pretty line of what's like a dependency that it can do versus a dependency it can't do. I almost feel like if it's a dependency it can do, then it isn't really like a dependency because it'll just like
Do it automatically.
I mean, it's probably good to show that up front somewhere, but it's like splitting that up and then the dependency seems to not matter as much.
Trying to figure out what the right next step is, because I don't want to like micromanage this design, but it still it feels like
I think it needs you to micromanage it, to be honest. Because I think you have something in your head that is not being communicated to like in the right way for me to receive it. Or I'm not thinking the way you're thinking. And so I don't hold this as precious. Like it's like I want us to get to where we want it to be. I'm not offended by you doing it.
well, part of it is I don't know what the right design looks like. You know, I think I'm more reacting to like just the tendency, and this is true in code as well, where the language model just writes a lot of code, and it's like this code. It's unclear what purpose. Like for yeah.
So I kind of felt like as I was doing this, that there were kind of like two audiences, and you probably need to be pretty clear on who the audience is. And I think I know the answer, but there's the audience if you're like a seed developer, then having data on like the situation report, what's being picked up, things of that nature are like pretty useful. But if you're a seed user, then you just want kind of like high level information about like, should I install it? Like, what would make me install this? Is this going to fulfill my needs? And is this probably going to work? And do I need to do it? So I feel like clarifying the audience and what's going to bring this.
So right now, the short-term audience is like people like Gilman, Jesse, and Wes looking at this and be like, "Oh, I want to publish a seed on here. This is pretty. I want to get my seed Tom certified. You know what I mean? I want to get." So that's like tactically the most concrete, immediate answer to the question is potential seed developers who would be viewing this through the probably the lens of a seed consumer. You know, like panic now. You know, like there's something about I'm like as a potential developer looking at this and like, wow, this would be pretty cool if I could like build software and get the editor's choice badge and get 6,000 downloads. Okay, so does that answer your question?
I mean, by bringing up stories, but I think the story gets a lot of things wrong. But think of it experience level. How can I present what I've done?
I'm not. Yeah. We want to present it in an enticing way. I'm not tied to any particular interface. but I think it's notable that the App Store has however hundreds of millions of users, and it still doesn't have like these like tags, you know, like the transmit app.
Pretty sure I got rid of those tags. And I'll have mine put back in.
And I don't want to pick on any particular thing, but
No,
it's
I know.
almost like
Just really wants tags there.
like
Yeah, you
looking.
may want to look at like
I think I
Mary's
deleted that
designs
too.
on like as we
I don't know that right now is the right time. I don't want to like just like I don't want to just drop a review on you all spontaneously where I go through everything with that level of lens, but basically I would be going like pixel by pixel from the top and like, okay, thinking about this through the lens of Jesse, does this make Jesse want to publish a seed? You know, and it's almost like you and Mary could do this together.
Well, I
And
mean,
get
I think
a lot of the way
I
there.
have done this a million times, and so if you're seeing it differently than I am, then like I.
So
can-
that's better than that to
Yeah.
Jonathan's point.
So I like I have taken that to heart, and I have tried to do that. So if there's more, then I need you to say it.
Yeah, I believe you've done it. I think you are you have one hand tied behind your back, and that like you're not an avid user of like package managers.
No.
Or
Not even a user.
you know, I think you use package managers, but you probably haven't realized it. You know, and so it's almost like you've got to do this exercise with Jonathan, or like one or two. I don't think it should be just with me or with me necessarily. I'm willing to do it, but I'm like, I think the exercise is like to do it with Jonathan and then to do it with Lucas around like, okay, line by line, does this communicate Plow as a package manager? There's probably like 3 questions. I think it's, does this communicate Plow as a package manager? Does this make you want to install this seed? With a sub question of like, do you understand what the seed does? Do you understand if you complete this command, what the likelihood you'll get a successful result, or what kind of result you'll get, right? So those are 2 sub questions for the. Do you understand if you complete, if you do the install, what will happen? And then there's all that like social validation, and they're wrapped in that, right? Because social validation is really about like, okay, if I do this, what will happen to me? Will I be as cool as these other people? Will I? Right. And then the third is, does this make you want to publish a seed? And I'd almost change you to like, imagine Jesse Vincent or Wes McKinney, because those will be the first. Gilman is another. That's like the first audience, are like these influencers who are power users of package managers. Jesse Vincent, Wes McKinney, and yeah, you can just use this. And I feel like you, if you went through this line by line, would have thoughts for Mary.
There was one thing that was in the original designs that I think is a very cool idea, which is showing what it would be like in terminal, or at least like what your state expectation is. I was wondering how like feasible. Well, you had another one. I thought you had another one. Maybe it was in an earlier mock-up. Yeah, it may have been an earlier mock-up.
It was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I was just wondering is like that even technically feasible, really, because a lot of these seats require are like
the run receipt.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So it communicates. Yeah. Okay. So this is actually a good point. So I would start. Some of this is like an end state that we don't do yet, but so this is where you and Mary like riffing on this comes into play, because there may be some flavor of this that you can do now, right? Like the spirit of this is like, this is, you know, I think this is run, so it's like when somebody uploads a seed, we spin up a container, we do a one-shot install and see what happens, and then we post the result. But there may be some flavor of that right now that, you know, you could even ask a language model, like, how confident are you that you could one-shot install this and then get a response and put it in there, you know? Or what do you need from a user to one-shot install this, you know, or something like that, which may be like a lighter weight version of that. I think my gut, though, is to cut things out with a plan of like adding them in once we, you know, like this 96% installs. I would actually probably remove most of this until we have data to present, you know, because like having it in here communicates what this is going to become eventually, but there's a separate task of building the thing now that people are going to start using tomorrow, kind of thing, if that makes sense. And so having this in there is good for like, hey, this is what we'll eventually do, or having that in there as a demo. But then there's the separate of like, what's the site look like that actually has live data that we can start using, and that's, I think, what I'm most curious about.
I definitely think there's something maybe not about like full success percentage, but about if I'm posting something, knowing people are using it in like social group, whether it's like the comments and the reviews or like the App Store has like even a ranking, and those are always kind of fun and
Right.
like, oh, how many people have installed this? Because you don't want to just like post something if the data's there or not. No one installs it. That's a signal we want. But
So actually, I would put in your three questions. The deliverable is a live seed page with real data.
Okay.
Where like the answers are positive for these three questions. So it's like, what is the first seed with like 2 or 3 you know, in this design for like this very short-term window, you might emphasize comments more than installs because, or, you know, like you won't have hundreds of installs, or, you know, maybe you don't have 96% of installs, but like the people who've installed, you know, these 3 people, real people have installed. You know.
there was something I assumed that was a good sign. Stars, so I have stars as well. Some socials.
Yeah.
Beleza, então agora eu quero trocar para outro telefone. E a gente vai verificar se vai ser uma execução one shot ou não.
No.
But it's not.
I'm just trying to think through like how to like. I feel like there's like it's hard because it's like the work backwards and the work forward at the same time. So like, I mean, maybe we just keep this. And that's fine. We just.
Well, I can say one of the things that I think works really well that I haven't seen, that I really like, that maybe could be even more front and center. Perhaps I did 5, but was the like when to use it. I think that's like really nice. So I don't know if even that could be, but that makes it like clear as a user, and lets people kind of express things easy to understand, right?
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes just like a name and a tagline is not enough, and then the description can be a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I would argue though, Jonathan, your input should be less in the design and more as a user. Like, what is it about? Like, what's your reaction to each section? And then Mary, you decide, do you put when to use it up more front and center?
Yeah.
Like, but yeah. And it's just like,
Beleza, além disso, quais são
So
as
in
outras
the
coisas
when I'm happy to do
que
this with you, Mary, but I think getting other voices would be more helpful. And then when we do it, I'm just gonna like
Quais as outras coisas que
I'm gonna be
tem
asking
que
questions
você
about
terminou
every single,
e
you know,
eu
like
não
I
dei
see there's a
feedback
fork
ainda?
button at the top. What does that do when I click it? What is it? Why is it there? You know, like, is it for me to see forks? Is it for me to fork this? What is it? What does the flow look like for me to fork it? Is it built? If it's not built, why is it in this first page? You know, it's going to be like that level of like screening.
No, that's fine. That's just a very different deliverable than I gave you. And so, like, let me build that now, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like-
That's totally fair. You're
like-
you're 100% right.
This was like a seed page that you could show to an investor to get them excited about
Mm-hmm.
this, right?
Yep.
Not like a truly functional, let's build it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's the you're absolutely right. There's the vision page, and then there's the and then there's like the first. I think
And now we do the first.
I think almost like the whatever the next step is, like it's just hard. This is just so far from like you're just at a disadvantage here. You know, like I hardly ever import things, you know, and so it's like who on our team has forked things and has opinions about forking for the, you know, and it's like that person should be reacting to
This.
forking in this page, you know, because the thing I want to avoid is like AI deciding that there should be forking in there, and then we put forking in there, and then we do that 100 times, and then we don't have like a very opinionated, you know.
Yeah.
It's almost like to cut it down, you have to talk to people who would actually use this and figure out, okay, what can be cut from this? What is actually contributing to those three questions? Okay.
You. Bring it back to the user. We like that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry to put more work on your plate. This is such an important page, though.
No, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We gotta get it.
Yeah.
What do you want me at some point? What do you want to discuss?
Yeah.
Like some of my random thoughts, especially is like implementing, because there's some things where it's like, oh, certain things became clear
Totally.
or unclear.
Yeah. Do you want to give me like your thoughts now?
Yeah, sure. You're ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Like going section by
Yep.
section. But yeah, I think so. Like starring, that was one thing I wanted to. I think that's correct.
Okay. But you
Like
got
I
you
like
in it?
I like that notion, or at least on even if it's not starring in the other model with Steam, when you make a comment, you say thumbs up or thumbs down. Also, so I just like at least some amount of like social proofness to it. Either way is good.
Yeah. Cool.
I did feel like install was
Redundant, yeah.
Install with points. Maybe it's good that's up front on it.
I think it was just to get the numbers in there, but again, we like can display that in other ways.
Yeah, the number I think is super important, one way or another.
What is more important, the number or the success rate of it?
So my thinking on this is the success rate is very important for like a C developer, and maybe to some degree, like there needs to be some quality marker, but I felt like there was the validation and the install numbers, and these kind of, I wouldn't say conflict with each other, but they're two different signals, and I don't know which they use. So I would say maybe the total installs is like it's kind of proof it's useful. It's not a proof
works. It's useful. In theory, if things go really well, the success rate should always be 100%. And then, so that's why I think as like a C developer, it's not that, to kind of try to figure out why. But if you're human, I think the assumption is this is supposed to then choose work. And so the assumption is like if it's anything less than like 99%, that it might be a little very.
Yeah. Which I imagine there will be. There's a lot of bad code, like bad bills made, right?
I mean, even with like installing packages or like
Yeah.
open source code, especially like open source code, is like common stuff. So it's kind of the type of thing where unless we have enough data, it's not useful. Once we have more data, it's useful, and that we're successful. So it's semi in the middle ground, I think. So like successful installers, but I do like. Can you go to npm.com? Yeah. No, maybe it's not. Can you search for it? Yeah. So, and then maybe search something that's say cloud code or something like that. And then do that. Yeah, so they do have like the downloads to graph here, and I don't know if that's like, I don't think we need to copy a bunch from here, but it is kind of like cool to see like, oh, this is trending up, trending down.
Yeah. I think I had that at one point, but then took it away because just the same reason that like some of this isn't helpful right now. It's just we don't have the numbers for it, so.
I mean, I feel like the install graph is kind of bad, so it's like kind of nice to see.
Yep.
So the validation was the one section. That's kind of what I did last, and I was also very unclear how to use it as a user or what validation is meant. And I think some might just be a communication thing on like.
I think that validation is like, it needs to almost be defined by the engineering team. I mean, like, even like what we liked last week, me and the slides were talking about, like, well, it's not a percentage of competence. It should be like 3 buckets. And like, we need to define what that is. And it's kind of just a placeholder for that. So I think all of this probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now. But I guess what would be important to you to see or not to see?
I don't know if I have a great answer because I'm a little unclear on just like my general goals on what validation is supposed to be first. So is it that I want to validate the seed works as expected or validate it as to my system as expected? Because there's like the safety part, the adherence, like I feel like it's just a lot of.
My understanding that it's both. I mean, like that it works. Just like think about how many times you like see someone set up and you're like, oh, cool, and then you like install it and it's like, well, that doesn't actually do anything. So it's like proof that it actually does what it says it's gonna do. Which is like where this like run seed of like, does this seed once the install is done have like a one-shot kind of like question and answer that proves that it was installed correctly?
I mean, to some degree, that like it's like how one-shot is this, or how many questions does it typically have to ask? How much is needed to get this installed? Because I feel like all the seeds are done to honestly require a bit of handholding, or at least the ones I've used. The ones I made, there's like questions things come up in the install. So I think safety, I feel like I like the safety part of it.
Okay.
And I don't know how much this goes into the specific design which is engineering, but my question, so what I was doing when I did the building was I didn't know where the data source was really coming from, because this didn't seem to be like 90% reported and passed, but 85% reported still correctly populated. So that, like, it was unclear to me like how many are passing versus.
So this one was supposed to be just like us plow, we run, we install it, and this is our report. The install report is like is it successful for what percentage of people who try to install it. So this is the crowdsourced number. This is we always have it because we always run a test at the end of the install, right?
So that represents like what we're on.
Yes, this is a representative of our automated fund.
It's like how much can we really do automated problems? Like I wish we could. Like now, I think that's great. Like I love actually the people do at the end, but like this is what you should expect at the end. Like, I mean, I think you have a good example of how many emails I've ever received today. Like, oh, I have a screenshot of what it should look like, but in an automated fashion, we have it. All the rewrote it. It's like a Gmail account set up. Like,
Good question.
yeah. So that part I mean, that's what I was like struggling with going through. But I think those are my random thoughts on that. Not really kind of.
Well, I feel like, all right. I mean, maybe this just like needs to be a team brainstorm on what this actually should be. Because I think I just kind of took a linear ticket with someone's thoughts in it and made this, but I don't have any sense of like what's actually capable, or what signals we'd want to show.
Yeah, I don't know that much. Like probably scratch just because I wasn't really sure myself on what the plans were.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyways, that felt like it. I guess these questions I'm coming up with like ones. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a good signal of like this doesn't really mean anything to you at the moment because you don't really.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few steps to know, like making sure I know what a seed is, then what validation means, and all the individual things for validation, and if especially like some of the things like safety is a global safety thing that we enforce, or is it like that for seed safety, which I think is the first safety thing to say. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yeah. On the right-hand side, I mean, I like the install report. I like that. It's a graph. I do like that there's a number, although I do hope the number is always going to be 100%. The seed network. So this is the one area where we put in a hierarchy.
Yeah.
But regardless, I like the seed needs and it's needed by. Like I honestly think from a discovery standpoint, that's just like interesting.
Yeah.
There's like a certain amount of discovery that I think is cool, and I don't know, maybe I'm a nerdy person, but I think I had a little bit of issue with some of how the name is made, but that's what.
Yeah.
And also I have on here, I kind of wanted to remove it, but didn't have time. It's we're looking at the Hermes Airbnb manager, and it's also like listed there. I kind of feel like that's bold. Yeah, I feel like it's bold. Yeah, it doesn't need to be there, so it could be one level less. But
yeah, this I feel like could use more
And I mean, I think also it could be simplified where it's only just the next level versus the entire hierarchy. Maybe it's the better simplification. I think all the hierarchy is cool, but that's me. But I do love it. I think.
Yeah, because if you need the Hermes seat, the Hermes seat, this
Yeah.
and that.
Yeah, and it kind of gives you an idea on how much you're really going to be installing when you install this, which, like, sometimes I'll
Yeah.
install as a user of, like, the node package manager through. It's like, I just want this one thing, and oh shit, it installed 500 things, and I know that I just wouldn't have time want all this stuff installed. So it's kind of nice to see what's installed, is going to be installed. How big is this really?
I mean, I kind of wonder. It's like. I mean, it is hard. Like, what I'm struggling with a little bit is like the dependencies and the seed, like the needed seeds. Like, there's a lot of overlap. But it feels cool to like, or not cool, but like helpful to pull out and highlight what like can be done within the seed like network. But
Well, so I think there is kind of a question on if any of so maybe talking about the dependencies. I kind of feel like the dependencies should only be things that cannot be automatically like installed, like
Yeah.
the hostx like access token,
yeah,
for example. That absolutely, like, there's nothing that this can basically do. Like, that has to be provided by the user. So I think dependencies, like maybe the name dependencies is a little incorrect because that's a software term. But I feel like if we can just expose you need these things to install this at all is the most important. And then there's kind of the secondary, if this has subseeds and those have dependencies, they kind of need to be serviced somehow. Because it's like just this one alone is oh, I have this thing. And then it's like, well, all the dependencies require like 10 more things that we don't have.
yeah.
But yeah, definitely the dependencies, there's a lot there. That probably isn't good.
There.
Also, I have to look at the spec too much of this split up to see what the correspondences between what's actually being picked up as dependency.
I do think LLMs like to build a lot of dependencies, or like fill this out. I was experiencing that a lot whenever I was just looking it up. I'm like, no, just bare minimum, please.
Yeah. And yeah,
It's like you need a Gmail and an OAuth and a password for your Gmail and a token for your like no, there's just like one thing. Okay.
But yeah, I love going back up. I love the when mention. I feel like that is like that would be so nice for so many schools.
Cool.
Yeah, and on mine you can edit it. Yeah, like we'll come up with a bunch, but
Like for your own.
yeah. So if you submitted a seed, go to the one that you submitted, then click edit seed.
Ah, cool.
Yeah. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, of course I didn't add media to any of them. The actual
That's
site.
cool. All right. Do you want to see the raw seed MD files?
I'm not. I think it's useful to have that there as like a personal verification. I don't know if they need to be displayed inline, like you could just go to the GitHub page.
Yeah.
That was actually one small deviation that I did make is on the mine. I have a little link on the right. Just to
Oh, yeah.
take you to the page, especially because it like
Yeah.
that's the raw one, and like viewing it as markdown is nice, and it's like, I don't know if I should present this as markdown, and just like,
Yeah, got it.
I don't know if it needs to be right there though, because in the like, am I deciding to install or not install? I feel like the raw stuff is more of like I want to check, not I need to use it to make an install decision unless I'm like really uptight about things.
Got it.
So yeah, I feel like
So
if I'm
kind of
like
in the-
scanning from top to bottom on like what's most important, I feel like that's probably rarely going to click out unless something gets flagged to me as a concern where I then want to check. So I feel it's like important to have as from a trust perspective, but unimportant if it's trusted.
I mean, I put it right next to you, but like package it with like the version notes, and like get my preference. I don't know.
I mean, I wonder if some like maybe the right sidebar is like kind of the. If you think of the right side as like maybe like the trust portion, and then there's the like.
That's what I was
decision.
thinking of it as,
Yeah.
but I was like, do we want this to be cloud owned? So like this comes from GitHub or the community, but like this is like you look here and you see only cloud generate like cloud owned kind of like our report, our like people within our community and network and how they're using it. Like I don't know. That was kind of how I was like this is like the trust bar, but then also it's like the plow stamped trust bar almost.
Well, so I mean, I do think that's an interesting way of thinking about it. The one thing that is maybe where it could kind of go is at the top you have like the GitHub link.
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost like maybe wherever we have the GitHub button, we also have some of the quick links to some of the other like specific data.
Yep. Which is why I was kind of thinking, does this become like a GitHub section or something like that?
Quite possibly, especially if like that is if it has the versions and the versions are tied to GitHub very specifically.
You're saying even like the version history doesn't mean anything to you or do anything for you?
Well, it means a couple things that I think are useful. One is how like maintained is this? Like, is it still being worked on? Is actually like an interesting signal to see. The other I think is as of a user, I may have installed an older one, and I just like it's useful as an existing user to know also like what's been improved. And it is kind of like a signal if you're a new user, like what direction is this project going in? I mean, I admit I'm maybe a nerdy user, but I love seeing like change logs of projects to know like what it's going to work on.
Yeah.
I mean, to the end of like the kind of whole Git section, though, there's like also contributors, which right now, I mean, that is a direct Git goal.
It is. Yeah, maybe like dependencies go up and then these kind of get folded together.
It might be the case that with the contributors, like right now, if I don't know these people, it's a little meaningless, but if you have some social proof on the contribution, like has made 5 seeds, made 100 seeds, that might make the contributor section a little like stronger from a trust perspective.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know how we're gonna like, but like in theory, we could just go to like Plot Hub and just like clone all of those into here, right? And I feel like in that case, if I'm on Plot Hub, I'm gonna pick the Peter one because why wouldn't you? You know, like versus like some Chinese person, like no, you know, I'm gonna do the founder. So, and that would carry over to here too, in theory. But yeah. All right.
I mean, I think in general, like, good. I think one thing I was thinking of and feeling like, what's the implementation on the comment? That section was not labeled as activity.
Yeah, because it's like both, at least right now, it's like user generated or like user comments, but then also Plow writes a comment every time there's an install. So like this is like a Plow generated like install comment with like not like posting the one shot, because that would be kind of an invasion of privacy potentially, but it's like giving a little description of like their install experience, or like use this dependency instead of that one, like swap this out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe from like a not mixing mode perspective, that's like an install or get more details there. Then the comments can possibly be a little more social oriented.
Yeah, I mean, that was also like a V1 kind of move of like, we're not gonna have people putting comments. So this is a way we can, if we have an install, then we have a comment, you know?
So it looks, things at least get populated.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let me think on some of that.
Okay.
Does this make you want to install the seed?
Yeah, I do feel like that's kind of like the number one question is like, I look at this, and it is cool.
Your answer is yes right now, or no? Well,
Okay, I think the thing that would be that we're missing now that's extremely useful, and the pages I think that was like screenshots, because like a picture's worth 1,000 words, and like on the Mac App Store, that's what I put down. That like unbelievable.
Yeah.
But maybe not everyone looked at that, but I think that one.
No, I think we're hearing. I mean, we've heard that kind of like the demo video, the screenshots are important.
So I feel like that's the highest we did, which is your one on this like cool stuff.
All right.
But I think something to release now.
Cool. Thanks. Share your thoughts. Get another Raspberry Pi.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
For the next for it. I think I'm gonna see if the Petersons want it badly enough to pay for it.
How much is the Raspberry Pi these days?
It was more expensive than I was expecting. It's like $200.
Oh, is it really? Dang.
Yeah.
That like is a $300 hardware component.
What's that?
That's like $300 then.
Halfway to that. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw this updated. Were you able to fix my skills?
It's working on it.
Oh, it's working on it? Okay. What?
I'm not saying that they're fixed.
Got it, got it.
Fixed is strong.
Well, I mean, this updated though.
Oh, that update.
Yeah.
Oh.
This wasn't updating because the skills weren't actually hooked up to the
That
cloud.
updated before I
Did anything?
started working. I noticed. Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I
did
wasn't sure.
something.
I thought you were doing something.
I was kind of doing something, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not touching it now until
Okay.
I don't want to go over what you're doing. So I lost my sous chef. I don't know how to find it. Nope, for now it's just gone.
Yeah.
Can you do the activation on your message?
Do you Slack this to me?
Yeah, just did it.
How does this work? Because I've used. Okay. This doesn't conflict with Plow, I guess.
Are you using this number that I sent you?
Yeah, I use this for my Plow.
Let me get another one for you then.
Oh, sorry. Don't use this. I don't think I use this particular phone number.
Oh, okay, yeah, then text it. Text it.
So I use my 650-485-0071 number, but I haven't texted this number before.
No, yeah, just
That's okay?
text this number. Yeah, it's okay. If there's an issue, we will find out soon.
you send the activation code?
I did, yeah.
Can you send
Says your
a
chat is now ready.
okay? Can you send a ping message as well? And let me know if you should receive an error message.
Okay.
Okay.
Daniel.
Yeah. What's up?
Can I shut down saying no? I need a stick of RAM out of it to start the other server.
Why?
You're doing that.
Why? No, you're good to reboot. I will. The Airbnb thing I think runs on a Docker, but the networking is using a non-reboot proof thing. I can set up later. I just need to go to my class, and when I return, I can set up stuff again. Oh, by the way, if you have like a prod machine for me to use.
I'll have this prod machine running by the time you're back to class.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, I'm rebooting.
Cool. Okay, I'll be out for the next hour. Buenas, pessoal. Tem aula de Muay Thai agora.